Gurney Halleck, quoting from Habakkuk, chapter 1, verse 9. Welcome back to Dune Saga, everyone. This is season 4 of our Dune campaign here on the Stolen Fires channel. I'm Eric at Maron Recluse Online, your games master for this epic multi-arc adventure series, which continues tonight with our latest storyline, Judge of the Change. A warm welcome and salutation to new and old viewers alike to the Stolen Fires channel here on Twitch, where there's always an awesome TTRPG live play to look forward to. Just as a content warning, this program does feature adult situations and language that may not be suitable for all ages, so viewer discretion is advised. As always, at the top of the show, we want to bring attention to the plight facing the Palestinian people in Gaza right now. Leading that effort online is the U.S. Campaign for Palestinian Rights, or USCPR. Head on over to uscpr.org and use resources there to contact your representatives, donate what you can, and help the people who are on the ground doing the real work. Again, that's uscpr.org for the U.S. Campaign for Palestinian Rights. Music attribution shoutouts go to Pixabay, Scott Buckley, Coag Music, Tabletop Audio, Repulsive Sound, and Blear Moon. You can find more awesome ambient sounds and tunes over at secretpress.bandcamp.com, scottbuckley.com.au, and pixabay.com/music. Many thanks to Modifius Entertainment for making awesome games like Dune, Adventures in the Imperium for us to play, and to Roll20 for the use of their virtual tabletop platform, perfect for hosting games just like this one. And as always, we want to give a big thanks to our viewers and fans for tuning in. Our house entourage is here and ready to engage in the deadliest of intrigues. Agents of the Imperium, tell our audience who you are, where they can find you online, and who you will be playing this evening. Beginning with Aaron.
Hello, everyone. I am Aaron, pronouns she, they, they. I will be playing Eloise Spachare, pronouns she, they, also the Judge of the Change, for the moment anyway.
Leo.
Hello, my name is Leo. You can find me here on Twitch at Leo the Black, and today I am playing Archibald. We got a big meeting coming up with the bosses. We're gonna go straight to the manager today.
That's an interesting way of putting it. Moon.
Hello, I'm Khaldun Khalil, or Moon. I write for role-playing games and such, and I'm an analyst of Middle East affairs and energy and security policy. And I'm playing Nadim Harkonnen, your friendly Mentat Harkonnen, a winning combination.
And last but not least, of course, Rachel.
Hello, I'm Rachel. I'm playing Daphne. We're both she, her. I'm also Stolen Fires pretty much everywhere on the internet. Also a little scared to see what's gonna happen tonight.
We're awaiting the imminent arrival of a Devon who will reprise his role as Norma here in just a little bit. But first, let's get into the recap for last week. If you could do the honors for us, Aaron.
Sure thing. Just pull up this iPad. All right. The house has a day or so before the embargo lifts and they can travel. Archibald decides to meet with Count Fenring's head of household in exchange for giving the Lupos information on the Mahdi. He brings Anessa and invites Daphne and Kanki to come with him. Before they can leave, however, Hajan delivers a report on the known spy rings in Carthag. It'll take some time, but Hajan will be able to find 4 out of the 5 rings. Daphne has them imprisoned. On arriving, the Lupos are twitchy and pull their weapons on a disguised Daphne and Kanki. Daphne, however, invokes the Mahdi, claiming to be an associate of his. It works. For now. They're all brought to the safe house, where a man sits tied to a chair with a black bag over his head. Anessa is a bit scandalized at treating an old man this way. The servant denies any knowledge of Count Fenring's plans, no matter how much Archibald threatens him. He can confirm some involvement, and that Fenring was in a rush to get to Kaitane after the delay in the Judge of the Change however he could. At the end of the interrogation, Archibald produces a piece of paper, a false confession he forces the man to sign. He then, however, thinks better of it and destroys the paper to Anessa's approval. While Archibald conducts his interrogation, Daphne speaks to the Lupos, whom she has clocked as a Dwali. They're interested in knowing where the Mahdi currently is, but Daphne is wary about that information. She says she'll ask the Mahdi to keep his forces out of the Imperial Basin and away from their operations. But then she drops the bombshell after hinting at controversy in the Mahdi's camp. He's forgiven the Adwali. This stuns all of them, and they promise to be in touch. In the stratosphere, Eloise has Amira brought to her ship. The assassin is clearly upset and wants to return to Arrakis as soon as possible, but Eloise needs to return to Kaitane to finish her job. She wants to deliver her report to the Emperor personally, and along the way, they are going to stop at Giddy Prime. She also tells her about Nadim and how Harkonnen secured her release. None of this makes Amira happy. Eloise discusses alternate plans. She reveals her plans to unite the houses through marriage, and the plan to depose the Emperor. Mira is doubtful, and is angry she wasn't at Eloise's side through everything. That's when Eloise has a vision of fire, and hundreds of voices screaming in horror. It's time to leave Arrakis. Mossam is preparing to leave, but as part of Duke Leto's entourage to Kaitane, where the Duke plans to put his schemes of deposition into motion. Mossam at least seems more confident, acting as Kyra's son. Daphne warns him to be careful. The Emperor might take Mossam's siding with Duke Leto poorly, or he might negotiate a compromise in which he abdicates in favor of his son. Mossam clearly doesn't want that, but Daphne warns him to stay aware. Her brother speaks of his own visions, terrible visions of betrayal and death. He warns Daphne not to trust any Harkonnen, nor what's in front of her. Beatrice arrives as they say goodbye. Dr. Yue has agreed to take her under his wing. There are many casualties from the fighting on Tupile, and she will begin her apprenticeship by helping him dissect and study them. Daphne's happy to hear this, and Beatrice is grateful that she's been given such a chance. She and Mossam say their own goodbyes. Right before liftoff, Archibald speaks with Anessa. He tells her of his visions of the All-Father. This concerns her, and she hopes Dr. Yue can help once they reach Kaitane. Speaking of Kaitane, Anessa is still wary about their plots against the Emperor. She's more interested in making sure the Lansrad knows of the impending second Butlerian Jihad. Archibald is sure that no matter what happens, war is on the horizon. He offers Anessa and Echo Varangian training, but Anessa thinks she knows how to fight just well, and Echo wants something else entirely. After the rather intense discussion, they share a drink together. Anessa is interested in hearing about Archibald's past and what makes him such a target for the Allfather. Archibald talks about his military history and his loyalty to his brother. He tells her the whole sordid past of House Cheshire. Nessa's fascinated and understands more why Allfather is so ardent. Days later, Daphne and her entourage arrive on Giddy Prime. The planet is a living example of Harkonnen excess and the failings of the house system. They're escorted by guards through an eerily silent palace to richly appointed quarters. Nadim appears, pretending to be surprised to see them, and offering to show Daphne around should she get lost. Let the games begin. It's time to celebrate Fade Rotha's 99th kill. A few bouts between criminals and servants warm up the crowd, as a woman makes the man sitting to Daphne leave. A Bene Gesserit, Mother Superior Harishka herself. Surprising Daphne, she gives condolences over Kyra's death. The rest of the conversation is much more charged. The Mother Superior warns Daphne that the Atreides' rule over Arrakis will not last much longer, and derides Daphne for acting with such a childish motivation as love. But Daphne is stubborn and prideful, doing her best to inform Harishka that Mossam cannot and will not be controlled. She brushes that off, insinuating he might end up as Emperor. Daphne reveals her nature as a Kwisatz Haderach, hinting she might also be a Sayadina and volunteering to do whatever they want of her in place of Mossam. This means traveling to Wallach. As they speak, the bout unfurls. Surprisingly, Fade Rotha appears to dedicate this bout to Lady Daphne. This prompts a lecture on Fade Rotha's nature from Harishka, as the Na Baron finishes off his opponent. At the end, a servant invites Daphne and her entourage to dinner with the Baron. She has little choice but to accept, while Norma scolds Daphne for agreeing. Daphne insists she had little choice, not when Mossam's safety was at stake. Varys is similarly upset. He doesn't want to be apart from her. Oh, and there's Daphne's pregnancy at issue. Dinner time. Poison sniffers are rampant, with the Baron and his family occupying a place of pride. Nadim is here as well, seated next to his brother. The Baron welcomes the Duchess and her entourage. He also shows off his recent acquisition of Jabberwockian jungle cats. They begin dropping raw meat on the floor, then provoking the jungle cats. Fortunately, all the Cheshires know how to handle jungle cats, even hungry ones. A few of the other guests are not so lucky, including Iskandar. Daphne advises him to have the wound tended by a Sook doctor. Jungle cat bites have an unfortunate tendency to turn septic. Other guests are similarly nicked and nipped to the delight of the Harkonnen. But that was just the appetizer course. Now the servants bring out the main course as guests pay homage to the Baron. Norma notices something interesting. All three of the Harkonnens sit behind a shield emitter, but they also have their personal shields activated. Something very, very bad is about to happen. Norma uses her Prana Bendu to get violently ill and make sure to splash onto Daphne. Daphne politely asks to be excused, and that's when the holograph projectors providing decorations stutter. The images shift to a man wearing a cowl. It's a recording that plays loudly over and over again. It speaks of freedom for Gedi Prime and killing the Barons. Then the doors explode. Norma draws Varys and Daphne close, then activates Daphne's shield emitter on their own behalf. Further explosions detonate, sending guards flying, guns firing freely. Heavily armed soldiers crash in, and some guards even begin firing on each other. The Cheshires use the smoke and chaos as cover to flee, while Fate achieves his 100th kill against one of the revolutionaries. Iskander tells his brother that now is their chance, but Medivh is less sure and chooses instead to take cover. That's when the catches release on the Jabberwocky and Jungle Cat cages, releasing them into the chaos. And they are hungry. One pounces the Baron. Daphne can't help but whisper justice for Pardo as she witnesses the mauling. Glossu and Fade do their best to wrangle the cats. Awnings begin opening, releasing hunter-seekers which target the revolutionaries. The Baron dies, but on his death his face changes. The revolutionaries begin falling. Somehow, Nadim has vanished. Daphne doesn't have time for that. They're leaving the planet now. Meanwhile, on Kaitane, Archibald, Eloise, and Anessa are brought to the Silver Needle. Eloise happily officiates the wedding between the heirs of Novaruns and Thorvald. It's not necessarily a joyful occasion, but at least the hostilities will stop. Eloise can't let one opportunity pass by, and she asks Lady Eulalia about how two women could have a genetic child together. It was difficult and expensive and involved a Sook doctor. Duke Leto's meeting with Chom is over, and he seems tired but pleased. He's happy to see General Archibald, who speaks of his own ambitions regarding Tupile. Leto can't promise anything in the moment, but if things change as he expects them to, he might be in a better position to help. That's good, and Archibald says he wants Tupile to now be called Normandy. Deeper into the medical bay, Dr. Yue and Beatrice do their work on Echo. They're surrounded by other bodies. Dr. Yue has come across two implants he's not sure what to do with or what the purpose is. Even separated from the body, they still appear to be working. Dr. Yue asks Beatrice to examine the other bodies to see if they have similar implants. She delves deeply into the body and discovers the implants are meant to keep working. Yue studies one of the implants and then gasps. He realizes they're bombs.
All right, thank you for reading that, Aaron, and thank you as always to Rachel for taking excellent notes as always. Welcome, Devin. She'll begin with the drama once again. I think we'll take place. We'll start with on Gedi Prime, where the majority of our entourage here was on the run, based on what was happening in the horrors that were taking place in the Harkonnen dining hall. So, amid the din and the clamor of alarm klaxons blaring and the crush of troops stomping their way to the dinner hall, you have a small window of time that will enable you to reach an area of the Harkonnen palace that can be used for egress. Norma leads the way, as she's more familiar than most with these interiors. Over your communinet, Daphne, you receive a coded message in Atreides battle language before the line resumes to radio silence. the raid on the Baron's spice stockpile was successful. Any reward obtained from this victory, however, will have to wait until your successful return to Arrakis, however. As for extraction, the Duke and his people were fully expectant of your entourage to be able to deal with the Harkonnens and see yourself out. Then again, no one anticipated the events that occurred this evening to take such a bloody turn. So, escaping from the palace and trying to leave Gidi Prime while it is essentially in the midst of a major lockdown is going to be difficult. I didn't have to tell you that. It's going to require, for all of those that are trying to leave the palace, a difficulty of 15. A combined series of rolls will need to equal that. If you do not make it, or if you acquire complications, bad things are going to happen. You're potentially going to get captured and taken to the Harkonnen dungeons underneath the palace. Less said about that, the better. One of my main questions, though, is how does Nadim react after it has clearly been shown to him that the Harkonnens were expecting this supposed coup to occur, that even behind the curtain of shield that the three Baron and his two nephews were sitting behind, that they had active personal shields as if they were anticipating some sort of an attack. And as such, they quickly dispatched some of the aggressors that stepped in their way. Despite this, Iskandar, of course, looked to you with some surprise that this was taking place now. But he seemed to try to give you this look that said that, bordered on encouragement, like, hey, this is our moment. Would Nadim back this move, or would he shrink from that moment?
Well, I don't really see how it would be our moment, I guess, because obviously someone else has orchestrated the situation, not us. So why would we help randoms, in a sense?
Yeah, that's fair. You kind of run the numbers in your head and you're like, okay, two things are possible here. Either this guy's plan worked to remarkable effect, even more so than he could have anticipated, or the Baron learned of the plan and this whole thing is just a deceptive ploy, as a sort of a perverse loyalty test to see which among his nephews can be trusted to steer the house into the future. With the former, you're confident that Raban and even Fade can be defeated, but the real question is whether Iskandar would be willing to share any spoils gained from this with you, or if betrayal awaits right around the corner. You, of course, have control over his substance addictions through the control you now exert within the Syndicate on Arrakis, but
yeah, I mean, there's certainly moments that take advantage of an opportunity or dumb luck. Deposing my uncle is definitely not one of them.
Wise.
That was certainly something that would require lots of planning. He's not survived this long and basically become the Emperor's secret hand by accident. He's not
right.
Taken down by a fluke of luck.
He notices you kind of like just staying under the table or what have you to keep from getting shot at as these revolutionaries rush in, and he kind of sees your hesitation and like looks around and thinks perhaps better of it and kind of slinks away and tries to disappear, tries to hide somewhere. Let's see, do you plan on staying put, or do you follow in the footsteps of those who are kind of clamoring out of this hallway right now and trying to, or the main hall, I should say, and try to get out of here?
Well, I'm not trying to die, that's for sure. And I certainly don't wish to implicate myself So yeah, I will do my best to get out of harm's way.
Sure. What's the old ancient adage? It's better to rule in hell than to serve in heaven, or maybe it was the other way around. I forget. Regardless, you have a decision to make. You make yourself scarce from there, and you follow in the direction that the Duchess of Cheshire and her entourage are taking to try to get out. Obviously, there's been an attempt made on the royalty for House Harkonnen, and there are guards everywhere. So, for those of you that are trying to escape, I need you to roll. I need one of you to choose to be the lead role here. Uh, Usually, that means the best in either move or discipline, and the remainder of you will roll one die, excuse me, instead of the usual two, and aid in that roll for every uh, for every success that you get. You'll get closer to the 15 necessary, the threshold to try to fully get out of here and make it to the starport, or make it to your freighter, as it were. You get 3
Mine.
tries.
Oh goodness. All right. I think it should be either me or Norma because we can re-roll move.
Yeah, and
But
discipline.
Yeah. Well, if we can re-roll discipline, mine is 6, but my move is terrible. It's only 4.
My discipline is 7. And I have espionage and body control for discipline. So my move is 6. Or my move is 6.
So the person who is going to lead, take note that you have 2 points in momentum right now, which means you can spend 1 and roll 3, and then the remainder of you will roll 1 dice, one die to try to get a success. And of course, you can purchase additional dice. The person who's the lead roller here can purchase additional dice through me, through threat, if you don't have enough with momentum.
Go for it, Norma.
Okay. All right. And stealth / body control / espionage works as a focus.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
These successes, by the way, are 1 for 1 instead of like the usual 1 to 2 that goes towards the extended tests.
I'm straight up spending an extra die every single time. I have the ability to.
Okay. So Norma's going to take the lead. Go ahead and roll your initial dice. So you're going to spend that momentum, I trust?
Yes.
For 3? Okay, good.
Yeah,
wow.
so that's 5 successes. I'm not going to bother re-rolling the 11 because...
Okay. That's a good start. That's a really good start. Now I need Daphne to roll 1 die. Don't forget that you have Prana Bindu.
Mm-hmm.
And that you have 1 momentum in the pool.
Okay, but I need those.
Yeah,
I need those.
I'll help you out. I'll grab Varys. Actually, either you or Aaron can play Varys and roll on their behalf here.
All right. I'm using discipline and duty. Would infiltration count as a focus?
This would be exfiltration, but not necessarily.
That's what I thought. Worth it. Oh, okay. I'm re-rolling that.
Whoever would like to take charge of Varys Chol, the duelist, may do so. He's now available in the journal. You're going to want to roll either discipline or swift or move.
I'll take Varys.
All right. Oh, that's not good. You roll, oh wait, you rolled a 6. Very good. Okay, so you got at least 1 success there, so that's 6.
Yeah. So all right.
And I have to ask, will Nimble help us out on this?
I would say so. Yes, nimble or swift, something like that would be useful.
Okay.
Stealth, certainly.
Okay. Nimble says it will reduce the DC by 2.
Really? Okay, so that means you're looking at 13 and not 15. Good call on that.
Jesus, look at these drives.
And yes, if you're using a drive that utilizes the a statement, you can spend a point of determination. In this particular case, you can use one per character only. So if it matches and you can use it, you can. That'll net you 2 successes as opposed to the 1.
All right. And a
Managed
swift
to roll
focus, I imagine,
success.
applies.
And yes, Swift does apply. Yeah, might be able to blow this out of the water actually.
Is Swift
Before you
another?
get 6. Varys gets
Nice.
2 successes, so that's 8. All right. Need 5 more. No pressure. If Nadim can make with 1 die and actually get that many successes, although successes not possible. You could buy extra dice and roll that to see if you can get more successes that way. There is 1 point of momentum that you can use to do so.
Yeah, I have forever DM behind the screen dice curse, so I don't think I'm gonna roll that, but happy to try.
Sure.
Should I roll a stat or just 1 die, or how?
You're gonna roll just like you normally roll, except that when it asks you how many dice, you're gonna choose 1 instead of 2. And you're gonna choose either discipline or move. So if you have stealth as a specialty under move, you can use that.
I do.
Or if you have espionage or whatever, you can use that as well.
I have both under discipline and move. I
So you
have
could choose whichever's
espionage
higher.
and stealth, and my discipline and move are the same, so win-win.
There you go. Nice.
Okay. And then I choose 1 die.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And I have a focus.
Excellent.
Wow.
Oh, that's not good. So, you could, if you chose a statement that had a drive that has a statement, you can spend a point of determination, turn that into 2 successes. However, if you do so, that will only leave 2, 4, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 out of 13, which means you're still short 4.
I chose faith, which does it not have a statement next to it, unsurprisingly?
Nah, I'm not surprised. Yeah, trying to get out of here was difficult to begin with, and this, although you've been here before, this handmaiden of the Duchess certainly seems to know her way around. However, because of the lockdown that's been in place, you managed to get so far before you're essentially cornered by the Harkonnen honor guard. 1 second. Did anybody roll? I don't think anybody rolled any complications, so lucky you. Let's see. Yeah. So they basically surround you on both sides, and you see you're kind of clustered in together, back to back. And you see Varys like puts his hands on his blades, like, and he looks to you, Daphne. Like, is this how we're gonna go down? I don't think so.
No,
Daphne's.
Daphne's gonna try and she's gonna hold up a hand, and she's gonna try and talk her way out of it first.
Yeah, you can keep them. You can use your communication skill to like keep them from roughing you up or anything like that, but they're not gonna let you go. Like this is like somebody tried to kill the president. Okay, yeah, you're not gonna talk your way out of this one. Everyone is under suspicion. Everyone is being questioned. Go ahead and you can roll communication if you like. The higher, the better.
All right. Let's see. My communication focuses just body language.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck me.
Well.
I'm going to use unquestionable loyalty to get my house out of this mess.
That'll let you 2 successes.
and get rid of the
Yes.
complication.
Get rid of that 19.
Oh, you're gonna give me 2 threat? Sounds good.
Well, no, I'm spending
No.
determination.
Oh, to get rid of the complication.
Yeah.
I see. Okay. So no complications. They handle you with kid gloves. They realize that one of the captives that they saw trying to escape, one of the party goers, is a Harkonnen himself. Like the uniform kind of gives him away, and they're like, "Oh, this is the other one." The Harkonnens tell each other, like, yes, I believe the Baron was asking for him. Good, send him on his way." And like a different detachment of soldiers like act as an escort for you to go see the Baron and his nephews, and of course probably his other twisted mentat. Do you go with them freely, or do you kind of like try to lose them?
Are they splitting us up?
I'm not talking. I'm talking. This is specific to Nadim. They recognize who Nadim is, and they try to like lead him away from your group. So it's up to Nadim
Yeah,
whether or
no,
not he wants to go
definitely.
along with it or not.
These people are probably going to die.
Yeah, so they lead you away to take you to the Baron and stuff, while the rest of the entourage gets taken away to the dungeons. Let's see, Norma. As this is happening, are you kind of playing along, or like what is your thought process here? Are you gonna try to give them the slip?
If they're heading that way, then yeah, I guess I will. It seems appropriate. They're heading straight to a certain person that I want to meet. Okay. So yeah, I will take this moment to make the slip.
Difficulty 4 to give the Harkonnen honor guard the slip, and everybody notices like you just try to like make a run for it and hide. So they shoot at you. So this is going to be part of that roll. You're going to want to roll move, and you could use any of the you have stealth or espionage wouldn't really count here because you're basically trying to hide in plain sight and run as fast as you can.
I have stealth.
Excellent. Yeah, they try to fire after you, and Varys and Daphne, you both notice Norma bolts down a side passage as they're leading you down into the dungeons before you reach the threshold that goes down. After Nadim has been taken off in a different direction, and she just starts bolting and weaving her way through the
Rather than
hallways here.
Burning that momentum, can I give you a threat to roll 3?
Sure, I'll take it. No short supply,
Daphne knows that Norma generally does her own thing. And so she's kind of trusting on
and then I'll
Norma
re-roll.
doing whatever she's gonna do. And also if Harishka's on planet, like Harishka intervening, which probably only increases her debt to the sisterhood, but
yeah, I thought of that too.
That makes it 3 successes.
3 successes. Do you have a point of determination, or no?
I do.
Do you want to blow it on this?
How bad is it if I fail this? Do I still get away, but I get clipped, or?
We can do success at a cost. But yeah, you basically take an injury. So any further checks that you make with move or what have you are going to come at a distinctly higher increased difficulty.
Yeah, that seems appropriate.
Okay. They clip you a couple times with the Mauler rifles as you're like trying to lose them, and they start reporting in. They recognize that you have a communinet on you, Daphne, and they're like, "Get her back here now!" They like, they try to like intimidate you, and then Varys kind of like, tries to intervene, and they grab him, and one of them drags their rifle across his stomach. Stay out of this.
Yeah, so I take out my communinet. Fuck. Alright, do I know how to contact Harishka?
Oh, she probably gave you a method of contacting. Yeah.
In that case, I'm going to call Harishka, but before she can say anything, You can say, Conky, we need you back here right now. I know they're escorting us to the prisons, but we'll be fine as long as we don't make trouble. Please come back.
Radio silence.
Excellent.
No, I'm calling Harishka and telling her that.
Ah, I see.
Like the coded message, like like if your partner's beating you up, you call the cops and order a pizza.
Right. Okay. Interesting. So yeah, you do that, and you hear this calmly voice come over the community. And where are you now, child?
Well, Conky, we are being politely escorted. You know the corridor, the one with the describe it.
Mm-hmm.
With the, less garish tapestries on the wall.
Stop stalling. You see the Harkonnen trooper grabs the community and takes it from you. You get back here or we're gonna shoot your friends. We have orders from the Baron. Right away, child. Yes, I'll be right there.
Daphne's
They take all your weapons from you.
I'm glad this worked when I'm upset it worked.
So, you've been captured, which means they're probably confiscating your things. There are some things that they won't be able to fully confiscate, but these things have consequences. Lose one asset permanently. They bring you down there and they keep you apart on either side of the hallway with a shield in place, a penta shield. No one's getting in or out of that thing. And they post some guards nearby. Norma, as you're running away, where is it that you're going to? What is it that you're trying to achieve?
Oh, I'm tailing Nadim.
Oh, excellent. Could possibly go wrong. What did you get for your success? 3. Okay. Oh no, are you gonna lose that?
Everything else is too valuable. Like, this is also valuable, but like I have old friendship with Myrma, but I don't think that counts, and I'm not giving up my land rights. I'm not giving up my shield, and I'm not giving up my community. So I imagine they find like this.
They find the letter. That thing's they're gonna. Oh
yeah,
man.
just tear it up in front of her.
Oh, this is so nice. This is so nice. And one of them like mocks, like cries and stuff like that, and just like takes a torch to it, and you watch it burn in front of you.
Just
too bad.
Don't cry. Don't let them see you cry. Don't let them see you cry.
Barris is just like ready to just rip their throats out. They of course take his weapons. Norma, you tail Nadim and the honor guard to a very large chamber within the palace. This is where the Baron holds court for his people. You don't see him currently. It's like this large, vacuous, vast room, you slip in, just, beneath their radar. It's very low lit, as are most of these places within the palace. Red garish lights everywhere. You immediately notice that the Baron doesn't appear to be here, but the rest of them are. The Raban, Fade, and Piter. And so is this other Harkonnen that you're not familiar with. He's a little bit of a pudgy guy. Reddish hair, shock of hair, garish looking outfit, rings on every finger. He's floating around too, except that he's doing so on like a suspensor SETI. And as Nadim gets walked through the doors, he turns, Nadim! I'm so glad that you've arrived. You have to tell these people, brother. They are seriously mistaken. We had nothing to do with this travesty that's happening here tonight and this evening with all these dead people. It was outrageous. He's wiping sweat from his brow. Raban is like, he knew about this. He knew this would happen, he says to Fade. And Fade is just kind of like grins, blackened teeth, you know, he's like, you worry too much, Raban. The Baron will always be the Baron. He knew that means that there was something else going on. A power struggle, he says, and he looks to Nadim and Iskandar. Isn't that right, cousin? And Iskandar looks very nervous. He's like, please, it's another day here on Guinea Prime. Our Conan's trying to kill one another. My goodness. We just lost our other eldest brother just a few weeks ago. Poor Vasily. Oh, I shall miss him terribly. He says, he like, you know, wiping crocodile tears. Nadim, you see all of this as you enter the hall. What's your initial response?
Hello. It's been some time.
They just kind of look at you like an animal assesses its prey. The two cousins. Iskandar is giving you this look like, please help me, I'm drowning.
Is there some way we can aid our dear cousins?
Fade kind of like, you know, is toying with the end of a knife. He's like, you can tell us who it is that we have to kill. The Atreides just hit the spice stockpile here on Barony. I don't think this is a coincidence.
That's a brilliant deduction.
He just looks at you. And it's like, there is only one way that these revolutionaries, he says, and he kind of motions for Piter to bring one of the dead revolutionaries over. And when he pulls back the mask, there's a little bloody tear tattooed over the left eye. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you, cousin? He asks.
I don't know. Do I know anything about that tattoo or that mark?
Yeah, these are mercenaries that belong to the Katseki, or Blood Syndicate. They're the ones who attacked the palace in Carthage to interrupt the summit. They're the ones that you have ingratiated yourselves into as part of Iskandar's initial plan to hire them to overthrow, and that way you can take control of House Harkonnen for yourselves. Although, judging by the look of surprise on Iskandar's face, he didn't anticipate that this would happen now. Which speaks to a larger deception than usual. He's like, and then, you know, Piter brings over and drops the dead body in front of you, Nadim, and he starts walking around you. Yes, you wouldn't know anything about these killers, would you?
Oh no, I'm very familiar with these killers.
Oh, please regale us.
Well, I assume you know a great deal about them as well. It would be your business to know, considering they operate out of Arrakis.
Well, yes, but I suppose the larger question is, why are they dressed thus in Harkonnen livery? How did they get access to the palace?
I assume they're here to kill you and the Baron.
Well, they certainly tried. They tried and died.
Arrakis has a new master. Perhaps you've heard about that.
Oh, are we lying? This is good. All right. What is it that you're attempting to tell him?
Oh, no, I'm just, I'm not lying per se. Arrakis master.
Harkonnen that doesn't lie. That is quite a not a very convincing lie. So you're going to try to tell Piter that, oh, it must have been somebody else who's in charge now on Arrakis.
Oh no, I mean Arrakis, the planet as a whole, has a new master, not the Baron, as it were. So
you're saying that this is the work of the Atreides. But the Atreides are not so devious, are they?
obviously not. And
so then, the question remains unanswered.
And I kind of kick aside the mercenary with a tattoo on his face.
So then, who could it possibly be? He says, and he looks over to Iskandar, and he is sweating. Like, he is just like, oh shit. Couple things could happen here. He could break, and he could try to throw you under the bus. Or, you could beat him to the punch. Unless there's something else you wanted to try.
No, I'm confident that he'll cave.
Oh. You see, he's like, Iskandar's like, I must tell you, I've never seen these gentlemen in my life. These are clearly contracted killers. I mean, look at that man's face. It's outrageous. I think perhaps, listen to me here, I think perhaps the Atreides were getting desperate and they sought to outsource their murder, their execution of the Baron and his lovely nephews to these hardened criminals. You have to understand, we were merely guests here. And they're not buying it. And they keep looking back to the two of you. And it's like,
yes, what makes more sense? That we would hire mercenaries to attack the Baron while we were here, thus directly implicating ourselves.
Raban, the brute that he is, just yells at all, at the top of his voice, Vasily! As if that's the answer. Like, you killed another Harkonnen. What would stop you from killing another Harkonnen?
I don't understand. Is Vasily here? Was I misinformed?
You see, Fate is like, what my brutish brother is trying to communicate to you is that we know, and so does the Baron, that you killed your own brother before you came here, and that you've been in contact on Arrakis very recently, making a name for yourself, ingratiating yourself in the auspices of this syndicate. This is true, yes?
Well, as you know, I'm known for my winning personality. Ingratiating myself is simply something that I do naturally.
You see, Raban goes over to Iskandar and puts a hand on his shoulder, and Iskandar just kind of, and that's when Raban gently wraps his fingers around his throat, and you hear like a, oh no, please, no. That's quite enough, please. Tell him, Nadim, tell him who these people are. I have nothing to do with it. I was simply financing our Mentat venture on Arrakis to establish communication with these syndicates, yes. We don't have control over them. That would be ridiculous, right? He says, looking over to you.
Well, I mean, they're not exactly clever or devious people, so on some level they can be moved in one direction or another. But if you're asking if I implemented this plan, then that is not the case. And to the best of my knowledge, neither did Iskander. And accusing me of killing my own brother while choking a Harkonnen in front of me is Well, I don't think you've really made the point you thought you were making, Raban.
Fade kind of laughs at that. Give me a communication difficulty 3 check. If you can bluff, if you can just kind of like talk around these guys, they'll probably leave you alone.
Okay, communication. All right. Sweet.
Ooh, wow. That's a special one. Do you have a point of determination that you would wish to use in this particular case? I mean, right now you have a complication with the 19. This is a very dangerous situation, potentially.
I don't think I've determined. I've won at the start of the game. I guess I got one, right? So
Yes, correct.
all right, so I'll spend that.
Yeah, all right. So that gives you 2 successes, but not necessarily the 3 that you needed, which means that you have a success at a cost. Okay, so you see, you're not the first one to break. You're like, oh, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, you're not, clearly getting the results that you wanted from me. Maybe you should concentrate on somebody else. And they do. And you see, Iskandar's like, he did it. It was his idea. I swear, I had nothing to do. And just then, you hear a voice reverberate above all of you. Enough, Robin. And you hear everybody looks up, and that's when he descends from the ceiling out of the darkness. He has rings on his fingers too, except those typically have poison needles attributed to them. He kind of like hovers around you and your brother. And Fade and Piter give him a wide berth. Iskandar is let go, and he did it, I swear! And like he points to you, and the Baron just kind of looks at him and circles around. It's like, there, Iskandar. He says, and he kind of puts his hand on the top of his head. Poor Iskandar. You murdered your brother, you know. But you know what I always say? Never trust a traitor. And just then, like, he pricks him ever so slightly with one of his rings. And he starts to float away. Iskandar grabs his neck and just kind of, like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Don't let me die. Don't let me die, he says, and he reaches out to you. Please, Nadim, you were always my favorite, I swear. Please don't let me die. Please don't let me die. You see veins start to pop up on his face, and as he becomes more and more desperate. And the rest of the Harkonnens are just like, it's eating popcorn at the drive-in. Like, they're just watching this guy die in front of them. Like, yeah, that's cool. The Baron floats away. Take this piece of trash out of here, he says. Nadim, you do work for our family on Arrakis. But if you fail me, nothing will stop me from bringing an end to you in the same way that your brothers perished. He says, he looks back. Oh, Iskandar at this point is just like, his eyes roll into the back of his head, and he just kind of flops like a dead fish on the floor. You see Raban grabs him, hauls him off into the darkness. You see all of this unfolding in front of you, Norma. The Harkonnens are having a spat.
Oh,
Nadim, in a roundabout way, the Baron has essentially dismissed you. Like, you did good, kid. Don't fuck up. Is there anything Nadim would say or do, or would he just quietly slip out?
No, yeah, I would give him the curtsy or bow required for someone of his station, and I would leave once I was dismissed. Yes.
You hear just out of earshot as the doors are closing. Piter's like, we should have killed them both. As the doors shutter. You are you trying to hurry out of here now? Like, are you trying to get to the spaceport, or like the manse nearby that all the Harkonnens can hang out at, or what is it your your routine at this point? You're free to go, essentially.
Well, yeah, I guess I'll head back to the manse,
Mhm.
and then think about making arrangements back to Arrakis and maybe pilfering whatever I can of my brother's assets.
Very good. You make yourself scarce. Give yourself a point of advancement for that one, as you narrowly avoided doom. Norma.
They
You
all
have-
went
Yeah.
in one direction, right?
They went into the dungeons, and the only ones that are left here in the hall are the two nephews, Piter and the Baron. They seem to be conspiring or something to that effect. You're like laying low in the shadows, making like some of the creatures that crawl around here in head to toe latex. R.I.P. Wanna. What is it that you propose to do now? I wonder.
So I know roundabout who did what. At least who made what happen. But I know I'm not gonna be able to get too close. But let's see what other weaponry is laying around that I might be able to acquire.
So the nobility typically has shields on them.
Mhm.
Anybody with guns typically don't, because nothing gets in or out of the shield except something slow. So making guns useless in both directions. So any of the guards that are posted here that you see with like Mala pistols or Mala rifles or whatever, or even a las gun, they do not have shields on.
Okay. I'm going to, I guess, sneak up behind one
Mm-hmm.
and procure one of those weapons, one in particular.
Okay, you're looking at least two posted at the door.
Okay.
Didn't see you slide in. Go ahead and give me a battle difficulty 3.
Oof.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this is where I will be using that determination probably. I would like to use a point of threat to give me a third die though, because
Ooh, threat for me? You're so kind.
this is this is gonna be truth because I want to know in the end what the hell happened.
Oh, good. This will be juicy.
I have
Go ahead and
no
roll.
focus.
Not a battle, though. Oh.
Dang. Okay. Well, yeah. Like I said, I knew it was going to be the point when I was going to use it. So this is where I will have a 4th success. So I'll get a point of momentum for that.
Okay.
And now I get to roll to see if I get it back. Oh, I get it back.
Oh, wow.
I get it back.
Well played. So yeah, you come up around one of these Harkonnen guards posted at the door, and they're like, "Wait, you're not one of those." And like you come up and you just kind of like put him in a hold, and like, ugh. And the other one immediately sees what's going on. He draws his rifle and makes a call like, "Hey!" And like everybody in the hall like turns in your direction. You got this guy in like a sleeper hold. You grab a hold of his Mauler rifle, presumably, or whatever.
Oh no, las gun. Most dangerous
His
weapon
las
you
gun.
could get.
Oh boy, that'll cut somebody in half. You gotta be careful with those. Pause on that. Elsewhere, on the bowels of the Harkonnen palace, you see the guy burned up the letter, and he's just kind of kicking around the ashes in the hallway. And you see one of the other guards like, "What are you doing here? Arms! Let's see your arms!" And so it's raising to somebody you can't see, Daphne, and you hear like a whisper. And you see the guy like turn. Who is it? The guy, just out of eye shot, he comes around, raises his rifle and fires right into the guy's head, just blows him away. And the guy like walks over, and you see 3 shadows coming up behind him, all draped in black. And you see the person, you hear it more now pronounced nearby, "Kill yourself." And you see the soldier like looks at her and then like reverses the rifle. Pop goes the weasel. She falls down. the three gathered sisters look at you and then look at Varys. We came here to release the Duchess. No one else matters. They grab a hold of the key card that the Harkonnen has, or what have you, or the keys, whatever they use here, and they undo the palm lock. They grab his palm. They take his glove off. They put his palm on this reader. Reads his bio information. Opens up the shield. Just dissipates. Come. But the superior awaits.
My consort is rather important to me, if you don't mind.
He is not important to our plan, nor to the Mother Superiors. We are losing time.
To my plan. I know we're losing time, so you should let him out.
Discipline. You need to roll discipline. And because this is Mother Superior's bodyguard, you're going to need to roll 3 or higher.
Oh, shit.
The good news is you can re-roll. If I was being a dick, I'd just roll for her because she could re-roll too.
Alright, do I have any focuses?
Do you have any focuses? Do you have,
no, just observe and infiltration.
Yeah. They're not budging from here. They're like, go, right, or we'll make you move.
Alright, I'm gonna try to use Prana Bender to reroll that 14.
Okay. Lots of luck.
Fuck.
Oh, shit. You see, Varys is just like, go, just go. Take her out of here. Go, get out.
I'm gonna use my last point of determination.
Oh, shit. That'll give you the 3 you need.
Okay.
Okay. You're just like, no, damn it. And like you look, you stare at them, and what does she say?
What does Daphne say? Yeah, just, I know time is of the essence, so please let him out.
She nods to one of them. They do the same thing. The field opens up, and he runs over, and he immediately grabs up some of the weapons that the Harkonnens dropped, and he's like, let's go. Get us out of here. You see the woman throws him something to throw on himself, and basically disguise yourselves as a bunch of Bene Gesserits walking out of here. So Varys is like, I don't look good in this, but whatever. He tosses it on and follows you out. You see, waiting for you is the Bene Gesserit freighter sitting on the landing pad. You didn't arrive here in this, but you're going to be leaving in it on that Hayliner, heading back. And you breathe a sigh of relief, but at the same time, you wonder what's going to become of Norma. What is she doing back there? And you could try your communinet, but there's just radio silence. Norma.
I will send Norma one message. Bene Gesserit Highliner. Essentially, I trust her. Whatever she's doing, she knows what. I'm telling her where to meet us when she's done with whatever she's doing.
Yeah.
What are you doing, Norma?
What are you doing now, Norma?
Norma goes and immediately, holding this guard in front of her so that she's got some coverage. Mind you, she's already chokeholded him so that he isn't resisting. He's out as much as he can be.
Yeah.
And levels the lasgun directly at the Baron and his cohorts with shields. The most valuable people in the room.
Norma!
Okay.
Norma!
So this is the tough part.
War crimes.
Yeah, you're gonna commit war crimes? Okay, cool.
Oh, no, right now this is just the empty threat of war crimes.
It's an empty threat, precisely. So now you have to basically roll to see if you can browbeat Baron Vladimir Harkonnen and his nephews. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, let me look at his sheet, because of course I have that shit here. The Baron has a discipline of 6, which is a minimum of 3 that you would have to roll. Let's see. Fade
And,
and fade is a little easier to shake, comparatively speaking.
and
However,
I have a
yeah, you can
question for
try it.
you. What does it cost to create a trait for the time frame?
2 successes. You need 2 successes.
2 successes of which skill?
Of whatever it is that you're doing. So like if you roll 2 successes with discipline, you could say I create a trait, and now the Baron Harkonnen is shaken, or whatever, because I
Oh
succeeded
no,
in
no,
making that trait.
it's going to be better than that. It's
Oh,
going to be through communicate because they're going to presume things based off of that. I'm going to be rolling to create the trait of overconfident because I'm one person. I'm doing something that they don't think anyone will do. I'm just bluffing in their minds.
mm-hmm.
So this is just going to be somebody that you're is just lying to them. They'll deal with them soon enough. It's fine.
Yeah, go ahead. I mean, give me give me your communicate roll.
2 successes.
2 successes. What's the trait you want to establish?
Like I said, overconfidence. They think that they have the upper hand through and through, and that this is just going to end off like every other time they deal with somebody. Oh yeah. I guess I'm not wearing this since I just ran from there to there. I'm just some blonde girl that's holding somebody hostage.
Yeah, a brazen one at that. So I'm sitting on 4 malevolence. Go ahead and reroll that, please.
Okay.
It seems like an appropriate time to bring the doom.
I was wondering when you were going to start using those. But now he's going to use all 4
Just
of them.
waiting for those outstanding rolls,
There you go.
Fuck! Wow, the same thing. Wow, that's impressive. Okay, so yeah, they are overconfident.
So, this is where I'm going to do the actual roll of lying to the real bluffing that I'm going to shoot them.
Sure.
Oh, even better. 4 successes.
Jesus Christ. 4?
Wow. Okay. So you get 2 successes. So you're talking, right? And what are you saying to the Baron and those gathered here?
So I'm gonna start out and cause Khan key in this part. And hold on, let me get that voice. Oh boy. You killed someone so close to me. And I want you to pay.
The Baron has an opportunity to respond. He's like, I already knew you were here, and I don't care. I killed someone you care for. He gives you the Raul Julia response. It's basically like, it was a Tuesday,
Thank you for
All
using
the
that one.
time.
I just used that one recently in real life.
He says something else though that doesn't click with you initially. It sounds like gibberish, and then you realize almost too late that it's Harkonnen battle language for kill her. The other guard levels his las gun when, with permission from the Baron, opens fire. I need you to roll battle.
Can't I use move instead? Since I'm dodging?
You can. 1 second. You're gonna have to beat 3 successes to beat the honor guard. However, this one is firing because the Baron has direct, which means once per scene, the Baron can give an ally an extra action this turn. So not only are you gonna have to do it once, you're gonna have to do it twice.
Oh damn!
He doesn't fuck around.
Can I use body control since this is
Absolutely.
okay?
Do some crazy gymnastics shit, Bene Gesserit style, and try to get your revenge for Wana, for Dr. Yue's wife.
I'm going to re-roll that one because that is part of my move allowance.
Good call. That's a complication. Did you want to buy it off me for 2? I'm having a fire sale today.
Yeah, I'll buy it off.
Very good. All right. Neat. All right. So you got 2 successes out of 3. Not a success, which means he hits you. What's up?
I was gonna say, am I allowed to post burn threat or burn a momentum or anything?
If you have a momentum, you can. Yeah.
Okay. There we go. There's 3.
Ooh, very close.
That's close. Ooh, that's very close.
That was the first roll. The first beam kind of cuts just below your head, like you just get down underneath it. Like you do a roll, you tuck, and then you bring the las gun back in, and then like that's when he goes on full burn. And then when the Baron's like, "I said killer," and that's when that's a wide beam at you. Roll it again. Roll that second move. Ooh.
And that's going to be me using the other d20 again there, and that's 3 successes.
Woo! Wow, that is impressive. Okay, so both times, this time you have to like abandon the las gun for a second and drop prone. At this point, you see the Fade and Raban like look at each other and go, "Okay, yeah, it's time for her to die," and they start bringing up their weapons as well. You have 1 chance. If you blow it, you're dead. Proceed. Gesundheit.
So that's 3 threat to you for 3 successes.
Oh, okay. Wow, I don't have enough threat to unlock here. Hold on.
I hate that was a phrase that just got said.
Yep.
So much threat. Actually, I'm actually getting an extra because this is an extremely dangerous situation. You've just begun. Go ahead.
So that's 5 total successes with the complication.
Oh wow. Reroll it.
Okay.
This is somehow going to be better. I know it.
I was just thinking that. I wasn't going to say
it
it
always
though.
happens that way. It's funny as hell. Oh, maybe not
4
this
total
time.
successes with no complication.
4 successes to hit the Baron. Let's see. He has a terrible move score. However, he has the suspensor harness, which automatically give him the ability to move very quickly. Let's see. 7 would be 4. How many? 4?
4.
Oh shit! Yeah, I think you hit it right on the mark.
Good job.
I'm gonna make a roll for the Baron to see if he actually manages to have the wherewithal to turn off his shield, because he is, you know, like the Emperor paranoid motherfucker. If he does not, then this place goes up like a torch. If he makes it though, you hurt him, but you haven't blown up, you know, the Colosseum. Let's see. He's gonna roll, and this is him looking up for himself. So he's gonna roll with power. 2 dice. Of course, I'm going to spend a threat.
And will overconfidence make anything harder for that? Because that was the reason I made
it will, actually. Yeah, so he'll lose his die. He only rolls 2. He's going to... Wait, is he rolling?
I know, Aaron, I
I
know.
understand.
I don't even know what I'm hoping for.
I'm hoping he goes boom.
Yeah, I'm hoping that he
But I'm
dies.
still on the planet.
It's melted by the laser.
Wow.
Oh!
I'm going to use 1 malevolence to reroll that.
You have burned a lot just for me. I am very happy.
Me too.
Same.
3
Oh!
successes. Okay, so 4 successes means you get, it's a battle roll. Let me roll his battle. Determine what that would be. It's 6. Ooh. He has to roll discipline now to roll to not be defeated, essentially. Otherwise he did. Let's see. He will spend a point of threat. I mean, come on. Let's see. 3. Okay. No focuses. He made 2 successes to not be defeated. So you what would that mean? So you've defeated him, but he's not dead. The initial shot that rang out through the hall like bores into him, and like you see like it manages to short out his, because of the complication, his suspensors are gone. Like he just falls flat on the floor. Plop. This is when Raban and Fade will target you. Oh, and of course Piter. So like you don't really have too many options left. Like there's no escape now for sure. Let's see. Is there anything that Norma does without being able to fire again into an active body shield, which doesn't exist currently because they just saw what you did?
They've got their like I'm trying to think of the word, not pylons. What am I thinking of? The to help support the building.
Support structures. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Columns.
Pillars.
Columns. Yeah. God, words. So I'm going to duck behind one because there's only one other guard that has a las gun, correct?
Correct. And he is still actively trying to shoot you. Like everybody in this chamber is trying to kill you now,
Yeah.
including the ones that you don't see, like the hunter seekers and stuff like that are going to start coming out now. So it's like, well, okay. Are you going to try to like save yourself, or are you going to try to cause as much damage as possible? Really, your only 2 options.
Yeah, I'm realizing. Well, okay. Looking around, what are the chances of Norma's escape?
Not very good. The Baron has literally just been shot. You're in the chamber with some of the most powerful characters in the house, and there are assassins trying to kill you as we speak. Like you don't have that much time.
Temporarily being able to duck under or behind one of the columns to give myself a moment's reprieve as she is shouting to the Baron in his wonderfully burnt up state.
Yeah. Move difficulty 5.
Okay, I'm gonna use another point of momentum for that. Oh shit. Stealth is gonna help or no?
No, not here. They know where you are.
Body control?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
You're trying to dodge?
Yeah, I wouldn't make it otherwise.
5 successes, my friend.
All right. This is my duty.
I promise I'll save that last malevolence for another moment in the game.
Did you almost fucking say Eloise, Eric?
No, I did not. No, I am appalled, I say. That you would think that.
Okay, I'm going to re-roll that 12 so that I can try and make that better.
Okay.
And if I fail, I'm going to use determination. Okay, determination. So now I have, and then I'm going to try and get that back, and I don't get it back.
Running out of chips. And you got how many successes?
5.
You got 5. So the initial volley from Raban, the guard, and whoever else might be in this chamber just bounce off of the pillar harmlessly. But they're like right on top of you. I'm not gonna make you roll, but you see the hunter seekers in the air. Like the little holes are being burned through the walls, and now they're starting to come out like little swarms. Like they're right upon you. Is there anything you want to do or say before you meet your demise? You're muted.
Which of the 2 that remains seems like they had the weakest will when I was yelling?
Fade. But only because I don't have Raban's stats in front of me.
Turn on your shield.
Oh my. It's like a fade. So that's difficulty 2. I'm going to spend some of this wonderful threat you gave me. Let's bump that up to a difficulty. Oh shit! No, you can make that. I want to roll for this guy. Hold on a second. I need how many points of 6? I'm going to spend 6 to it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just for you. Fade is going to roll 5 for discipline to resist your call. He knows what you can do now. They're not stupid. Yep, he's gonna do that, and he's gonna roll all 5 dice. He has no discipline focus, but here we go. Wow. Wow.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
I'm only gonna roll this so that I know how many bonus momentum I give.
1 second.
So that's a total of 4 successes.
Arrogant. He is arrogant. 4 successes versus 2. I'll re-roll it. Fuck it. Bottom malevolence.
So turning on the shield.
So much for I'm not going to use it again.
Never mind. The Harkonnens lied. That's better. He matched you, so like you're like turn on your shield. And
All right,
just like,
since you got to do that, can I roll with 1 more momentum now?
Yeah.
No, this is for all the cherries.
Oh wait, what are you trying to do?
To add on to my communicate score, since you re-rolled
No,
yours.
that's not allowed.
Ah.
Nope.
Who wants to give me a Benny so that I can re-roll?
Re-roll? Not happening in this scene, it seems.
Come on, do it.
The Hunter Seekers are upon you. Like they don't even the guard are now in the hall, and they're like they motion for Raban and Fade to get back. But a group of these guys charge in and just grab the Baron. It's their job to get him to safety. So they haul him off just as the Hunter Seekers are coming out of the walls, and they come in and approach on you. Last words?
Oh, last words are I wanted to be a last gun at the Baron then.
Not possible. You come out from behind the pillar like looking for a target, and you just get wasted by these Harkonnen guards with maul pistols or whatever, maul rifles. And the Hunter Seekers come in and they knock you down. One of them grabs you in the leg and like you fall over. And it's that's the last thing that you see is like these Harkonnens come up and they like blast you. R.I.P. Norma, you were a real one. Okay. Before we go to our mid-show break, I'd like to begin on Kaitane because things are going to happen on Kaitane. Promise you. Let's see. We'll start off a little bit before the bombs were discovered by Yue and Beatrice. In this scene, there are NPCs that are up for grabs. Yue, of course. Beatrice, you could Daphne, Rachel, you can play Daphne if you like, reprise that role. There's also Amira. There is also, let me just check my notes here real quick. There is also Archibald and Inessa and Massam. And this scene will take place in the Hall of Assembly, which is basically the where the Landsrad congregates, basically like Space UN. And this is where Duke Leto and where Archibald will be delivering their address before the gathered assembly and the Emperor. So do we have any calls initially for who people want to play? In terms of NPCs, I'll ask Devin and Khaldun, which ones, if any, would you be interested in playing? We have the New Jihad commander, who is sort of like the other half of our General Archibald here, played by Leo. There is Massam, who is the bastard son of sorts of the Emperor. Who's here kind of against his will and supporting Duke Leto. There's Dr. Yui, of course, you all know who he is. One tidbit I forgot to give Nadim. One of the things you did discover on Arrakis was that Dr. Yue was the Harkonnen ploy and was discovered and effectively turned. So he is no longer an asset to the Harkonnens. So you discovered a big one the last time that you were within the palace on Carthag. The Dr. Yue is here, and as is the bodyguard slash assassin to Elois, who is also her consort, Amira. Do any of those characters sound appealing to the two of you? Or the coming scenes?
I'll pick a Beatrice.
Mm-hmm.
I got Massam.
Massam, good choice. Let's see.
Any of them sound fine to me. Dealer's choice.
Okay. I'll put you with Amira since you're going to be in the heat of the action here. You stay close to Elois and protect her. Kill anybody who gets too unfriendly. The new assembly, consecrated as the nexus of the Imperium. This is where the High Council, the Emperor himself, and representatives from many of the houses of the Landsred meet to discuss issues, vote on resolutions, and enforce Imperial decrees. One of the countless chambers within the 750,000 square meter structure is the Central Assembly Hall, or the Hall of Oratory. In addition to its massive size, it boasts apartments, dining areas, adjoining kitchens, and even an entire network of substructure tunnels that are whispered to contain secret passages and entryways that connect some of the major locations on Corinth City, such as the Silver Needle and the Imperial Palace. Banked rows of seats dot the large chamber, each bearing a house crest and providing delegates access to a console and microphone. These rows encircle a central podium, which acts as a throne for the Emperor and his cohorts. Just below this section is a semicircular panel containing members of the Landsred High Council. During the day, small windows set high above the representatives provide natural light and feature adjustable shading. In the evening, the soft lights located along the flooring provide ample illumination. The walls are adorned with murals that depict pivotal scenes in Imperial history, such as the Great Revolt and the crowning of the first Carino Emperor. These images are collocated with the numerous standards and banners of the assembled houses. Central to them all is the striking lion's banner belonging to the Imperial House Carino. Skirting the edges of the hall and situated high above the working delegates is the public gallery. Public only in name, the gallery is composed of 3 tiers of cramped and non-upholstered benches that are sporadically populated by advisors, consorts, mentats, and those with Bene Gesserit training. From here, the gallery goers utilize oil lens binoculars to observe what's happening on the floor of the Landsred in all its minutiae, as well as listen to live proceedings. The normally absent chambers are now abuzz with activity with the surprise arrival of Dr. Wei-Chi Kynes, forgot about her, Duke Leto Atreides, and his aides. The Duke's allies had been garnering attention for months with talk of a major house that would purportedly bring a bill of particulars to the floor before the High Council. An emergency session involving an alleged breach in Canley. With him is the rumored exiled General Archibald Cheshire, as the others from the 2 Pile systems. They have been said to bring news from the edge of the Imperium regarding a dangerous and forgotten threat. Lastly, but certainly not least, is Lady Elois Cheshire of House Spicere, the recent judge of the change, appointed by Shaddam himself in efforts to mediate the growing conflict on Odin 3. She comes with her consort and bodyguard, Amira, to deliver the results of her mediation and receive her accommodations for having accomplished her mission with aplomb. Wearing a dress uniform emblazoned with a golden commander-in-chief sash, the Emperor sits on a suspensor chair. Reverend Mother Gaius Helen Mohayim and the Imperial Truthsayer at his side. Present as well is the Emperor's heir, Massam. Rounding out the Imperial presence is the Court Chamberlain and a unit of Sardaukar with the acting captain. Though he carries himself with poise, Shaddam's eyes contain a level of venom and contempt for his gathered contemporaries. This is contrasted by the hopeful gleam found in Massam's eyes. As the first order of business, the Lady Elois Cheshire, and Judge of the Change for the Odinai system, is called forth to report to the gathered dignitaries of the Landsrad. And here you can deliver your points on your recent success in your mediation efforts throughout the summit. You kind of give like a basic summary, like here's what we did, here's how we did it, etc.
Yes. So, despite several setbacks, I arranged talks between both houses and arranged for a marriage of their soon-to-be heirs. This has ceased fighting, and in the future they will have joint custody over the mining rights.
You see, there's like scattered applause within the Landsrad, which definitely, establishes your house now as a rising power within these halls. The Emperor sort of grimaces as you approach, but offers you and your house a congratulations. It would seem felicitations are in order, he says, and he kind of, as servants emerge from the darkness, they from the background, they kind of bring him a flute of sparkling wine. He's like, many doubted your success, but I told them to trust my judgment. I told them to trust my Judge of the Change. And here we are. 2 warring houses, united in understanding, with peace and order restored to the known universe. Well done, my friends, well done. And he toasts you thus. He raises his glass, and the gathered delegates, along with the servants and the chamberlain, lightly applaud and smile courteously. What this means mechanically is that the Landsrad has now taken a notice of your house. So you have an option. As part of this achievement, you have the option to either earn a trait under dependable for either yourself or for your house, or you can earn some additional points to Landsrad support and wealth. Although you would be losing 1 wealth automatically because you're now this also is your whatever the opposite of coronation would be. Essentially, like they're taking the title back from you. Like you're no longer needed. Thank you for your duty and so on. But there is a possibility that you can gain additional wealth and Landsrad support. Alternatively, you can earn the dependable trait, which means that anytime you're going to use deceit in combination with your communication skill, the difficulty to notice that you're being deceitful is 1 higher. So it's like you scored an automatic success, essentially.
Oh, I think I'm gonna take dependable.
Really? I'm kind of shocked by this, but that's okay. So you could give it to Elois herself because her profile is similarly being lifted, or you could give it to your house, meaning all agents within House Pichere are viewed as dependable.
I'm giving it to my house.
Oh, very good. Okay, excellent. The Emperor looks over the docket as you're escorted from the hall, and show you what this kind of looks like. This is Kaitane, as seen from the air and from within the skirting of the palace. And this is the assembly hall is like exactly what you would imagine it to be. The Emperor looks over the docket, as you're basically escorted off the main floor by the Chamberlain. There are gathered people here, including Duke Leto and Dr. Kynes and such, and they congratulate you as well. So they kind of stick around and talk to you for a little bit as they're announcing the next person that is supposed to go up before the Landsrad to deliver their statements, and that is, of course, Archibald. The Emperor looks over the docket to review the petitions and resolutions for the assembly body to deliberate over, and looks twice when he reads over your name and the intent of your audience. The Landsrad is not used to hearing about issues regarding Tupile very often, so they're somewhat surprised when your arrival is heralded by the court page. The assembly quiets and waits for you and Inessa to approach the floor of deliberation and issue your call to action regarding thinking machines and clemency for the exiled people on Tupile. You may begin when you're ready, Leo.
I'd walk up, and then I would start with, Your Majesty and esteemed members of the Landsraad, my name is Archibald Cheshire of House Cheshire, and I come before you today to redress the wrongs committed against the descendants of the exiled houses on Tupai, and warn against an imminent heretical danger currently facing our Imperium. The Tupai system has been a wasteland for thousands of years, where one does not live, but survive. On the subject of injustice, I am petitioning the Assembly for mercy and the reintegration of the remaining exiles back into our Imperium. From personal experience, the people of Tupai are resilient and reliable fighters who have been waging a war for thousands of years against an ancient threat long thought dead. I speak, of course, of the thinking machines. Delivered to have been abolished at the end of the Butlerian Jihad, the thinking machines have reconsolidated their power in the Tupai system, and reassembled under the banner of a faction called as the Forgotten Children. These cyborgs operate on the fringe of the Imperium and are under the complete control of their leader, Allfather. A thinking machine who has absorbed countless human minds and that of a rogue navigators as well. This enemy is unlike anything we have ever faced. The ability to see the future, as such, it is able to plan, predict, and counter any offensive we may throw at it. I know many will think this to be ramblings of a madman, which is why I bring you proof, and that's when I bring Echo's hood down, kind of get that shock value going.
One clarification. Echo is currently being vivisected in the undertunnels of...
Never mind then.
But you can provide, like, you know, hollow images that were taken of the cyborgs. You've got like 30 of them dead downstairs, so yeah, you can show them that.
I will do that, and that's when like the hologram will come up.
Yeah. The High Council is like, oh, they're conferring with themselves. There's like open gasps when you say thinking machines and shit like that. But yeah, you can continue.
Which is why, as proof, my allies have brought several cadavers and one living cyborg recently deintegrated from Allfather's Mandaray. In order to exemplify the gravity of the threat facing humanity, if thinking machines have returned, we face a potential species-ending event. A new jihad is upon us, and we are imploring all of the federated houses of the Landsraad to take this matter seriously. The exiled people of Tupai deserve our assistance in their noble fight against these abominations, and it is long overdue that this assembly provides them the freedom and help they deserve. Thank you.
Well done. Well said. You will need to make a communications roll. Go ahead and roll communications difficulty. Normally, of something of this magnitude to convince the Landsraad and the High Council that thinking machines have returned, you need like epic successes. But you brought evidence with you, and you know you brought people from Tupai, and they're like, okay, we're listening. This lowers the difficulty from 5 typically to something like 3.
Okay.
You want to roll 4 or higher, but yeah, if you make it with 3, it's not a total, you know, crapshoot.
This is communicate, right?
Communication, right?
Yeah. This is definitely a truther.
And luckily for you, I don't have any more malevolence.
Yep. Lucky for me. Thank you, Devin.
Devin trying to nuke PD Prime.
No, I can't use the focus here. My focus, I have to see. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, complications, ahoy.
Yep, I want to use bold. I was
just gonna say you have 2 points of momentum. The which you may not have been aware of. I'll allow you to spend one of them if you want to roll it a third die. Might get lucky. However, that is a significant complication rolling a 20.
Yeah, no, I'm not. That's not gonna happen.
So if you want to get rid of it, you can use determination. If the statement that you're using for truth aligns with what your action is, or you can get rid of the complication by spending 2 threat, and then you can roll that extra die with the expenditure of a momentum.
Okay. So what I'm going to do is actually I can use bold. I can buy additional d20s by generating threat for the game master. You may re-roll a single d20 in that dice pool. So I can give you, that's basically what you just said, which is give you threat to re-roll this 20, correct?
Right. Let's see.
Okay. I'm going to do that, and if it doesn't work, then I'm going to use my 1 determination point. I was really hoping not to use that so early, but it is what it is. So, do you want me to re-roll?
Whenever you buy extra dice from me using threat, you can re-roll one of those dice. So if you want, you can give me a point of threat and roll a third die, and then you can re-roll the 20 if you want to go that route.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'll give you some threat to get another die.
Go ahead.
Hit that. 16.
Not quite. Oh, this is going to be fun.
I'm going
Do you have a point of determination that you want to use?
Yep, I'm going to re-roll using bold because I'm pretty sure that's what you just told me.
Yes.
There we go.
Yeah. Okay. So you got that's 2 successes.
Yep.
You can use the point of determination to turn the 20 into a 1, which would net you 4 successes. If that's what.
You know what? I don't want a complication. This is a pretty important moment for Archibald. So,
makes sense.
Yeah, we're going to use that determination point.
So that'll give you a point of momentum for the pool. Actually,
yep.
We lost one because we switched scenes. But you got a point of momentum. So now you're up to 2 in the pool. You succeed. You manage to turn some heads. You see the High Council confers amongst itself, and some appear nervous by these assertions, while others kind of find it kind of amusing. They signal, though, to Shaddam through their consuls that they unanimously support looking into the matters proposed. You see Shaddam is like, thinking machines? How can this be? The High Council is motioning to begin an investigatory probe into these disturbing claims. I will move to support this motion. As for clemency for the exiles and renegades of Tupile, we shall consider revisiting the matter once the aforementioned investigation into thinking machines has concluded their report. In the meantime, you and your companions are allowed to stay within the Imperium so long as you adhere to Imperial security measures. Mossam kind of smiles in your direction, pleased that, this cleared the High Council and the Emperor himself. Inessa beams with pride, feeling hopeful for the first time, perhaps in a long time. The High Council and assembled delegates signal a willingness to proceed with your request, and some send their aides to retrieve statements from you regarding this landmark moment in Imperial history. Inessa, clasps your hand and says, "We believe in you, Archibald." And impressed with your bearing, Leto puts his hand, clasps your shoulder and says, "This is only the beginning, my friend. Now our struggle truly begins."
Wouldn't doubt it.
And that's and that would be around the time that the assembled delegates listen intently to what the Duke and the Judge of the Change for Arrakis have to say on the matter of Canley allegations and a resolution against the Emperor. That's where we'll stop. We're going to take our mid-show break. We'll be back in 10 minutes, everybody. Stick around. And we have returned from our break. Welcome back. Where we left off, the Duke Leto was about to give a speech to the Lensrad. After having conferred with the CHOAM Directorate and getting several signatures of the houses of the Lensrad to back a call for a call of no confidence against the Emperor himself, he takes the floor. So if you look at the, for anybody watching on Twitch, we are streaming the map that we are using, or a series of maps that we're going to be using for this game. You can click on the link on our Discord, where Leo of the Black here is streaming. So you should go check it out if you're interested and if you want to follow along with what we're doing. You see these tokens here near the House Chambers. This is where your delegations are basically placed before you go down to the assembly floor, which is where you give your deliberations. So Elois and Amira have since finished with their thing, so now they go over here, probably to the public gallery or to the House Chambers, or what have you, or even the assembly rows to watch what's going on. It's up to you. Duke Leto, Kynes, and his bodyguards go down to the assembly floor to give their statements to the body here, the assembly. Let's read this out. Set as quickly as I can. He introduces himself. Colleagues, delegates, contemporaries. You know who I am, but for those of you who don't, I'm Duke Leto Atreides of House Atreides. Those who inhabit this chamber know my name and what I stand for. In the past, I have used my voice in this chamber to call for peace and justice in the Imperium. I have called for reconciliation and level heads to prevail in the face of tremendous adversity and strife. Today, I can no longer silence my conscience when it comes to the ruling house and its contempt for the very rules it claims to protect. In the past 20 standard years, we have been shown the true face of the Emperor Shaddam Carino IV. In that time, his house has used the cover of spice stockpiling to engage in retaliatory and preemptive attacks on other houses of the Landsrad. Xanavar was laid to waste. The moon of Corona was destroyed before it was evacuated. The Call suffered a mysterious blight that caused the Emperor to quarantine their world and sentence their population to starve. But this was just a prelude to the Emperor's latest attempt to hide his own malfeasance and that of Baron Harkonnen in breaching every major convention we hold dear. In recent months, a joint Atreides and Cheshire operation conducted on Arrakis revealed Harkonnen forces that had secured and utilized a previously abandoned Imperial Botanical Station. For over 80 years, our rivals had been illegally stockpiling spice and shipping it off-world back to Gidi Prime. Dr. Kynes, who is here both as a witness and as judge of the change, can attest to this clear breach of Imperial law. This is when Dr. Kynes will take the stage, so to speak. I was indeed witness to the aftermath that this operation wrought to the Imperial Botanical Station located on Observatory Mountain. The Harkonnens were pulling tremendous amounts of melange from Arrakis during their stay. According to guild reports from the Hayliner that departed, the Harkonnens were transporting leftover munitions and equipment back to their home planet on Gidi Prime. As evidence, I submit my report, which is complete with recordings and documents such as the calculated net worth of the spice stockpile in question, as well as the guild manifest containing the alleged equipment that the Harkonnens shipped out. It should be noted that these same containers were delivered to a location in Barony, which was later found to contain a secret spice hoard belonging to none other than the Baron Harkonnen himself. This was achieved through covert action taken by Duke Leto's forces just this past week. She turns it over back to Leto. Under the conventions of Canley, I recently sanctioned my Master of Assassins to conduct an operation on the Harkonnen homeworld. His findings and those of our allies confirmed evidence of a large stockpile, estimated to be worth tens of billions of Solaris. Instead of attempting to hoard the wealth, however, Atreides' forces laid waste to the facility and retrieved the manifests that act as proof of this malfeasance. CHOAM was particularly interested to learn that Accounting for a 2% variance, the Harkonnens were said to have taken home 22,176,000,000 Solaris. Perhaps in response, the Baron took captive some of our allies who had been visiting the city of Barony. Though the situation was resolved eventually, no one here can dispute the evidence that clearly shows a clear breach in Imperial law as it pertains to the stockpiling of melange. And according to some reports, the Harkonnens had even committed to the heinous act of murdering a member of the Bene Gesserit Sisterhood. This body may think that this is where the story ends and that the Emperor, who himself issued a decree years prior against acts such as this, still maintained that spice stockpiling is the highest crime in the Imperium. That he would act accordingly to punish the Harkonnens for such a serious breach of Imperial law, but this body would be wrong in assuming that to be the case, for the Emperor too is complicit in such skullduggery. While the forces we uncovered on Arrakis wore Harkonnen garb, many of them bore the weapons and training of Imperial Sardaukar. This is reflected in the Judge of the Change's report in what is clearly another breach of Canley. For what are the Emperor's elite troops doing on Arrakis, working side by side with the Harkonnens and overseeing this theft? This collusion that took place was only the beginning of a larger and usual deception concocted by the Baron and the Emperor himself, an effort to ensure that House Atreides fails in their imperially imposed endeavor to mine the spice on Arrakis. Dr. Kynes can attest to the tremendous amounts of resources we had to allocate in order to maintain and replace much of the equipment needed for spice production and refinement. Equipment lost due to mismanagement and sabotage by the Harkonnens. Dr. Kynes takes the stand one more time. I can indeed attest to these claims as one of the Sardaukar captured by the native Fremen of Arrakis. Imenbrek Iarda Sado was kept in Fremen captivity until an Atreides escort could arrive and transport her here to Kaiting. Testimony. Unfortunately, she died while in captivity under strange circumstances. Nevertheless, I was able to obtain images of the Imenbrek and use my access as Imperial Planetologist and Judge of the Change to confirm her identity with the Sardaukar core archivists on Seleucus Secundus. So, collusion or coordination of any kind by the Imperial House with any other house embroiled in Canley is a serious breach of the right of Canley and sets a dangerous precedent if it is not corrected by this body. Leto finishes off in summary. In summary, the Emperor and Baron Harkonnen have colluded in a scheme to stockpile the spice melange using Imperial installations and secret facilities on Gidi Prime. They've also coordinated with one another to place House Atreides in an untenable position on Arrakis in order to fail. An assault by the Harkonnen and Sardaukar in their livery is all but imminent. In response to these crimes, I propose to the High Council and the delegates of the Landsraad to a vote of no confidence against Shaddam Corrino and the Imperial House. Here in my hand, I hold a document containing the signatures of over 100 houses of the Landsraad. In my other hand, I hold the signatures of the majority directors and president of CHOAM. They have witnessed the Imperial House's mismanagement of the Arrakis portfolio firsthand and formed a bloc intended to sanction the Emperor and force him to surrender his shares within the company. With your support, we intend to make a change here that will reverberate through the halls of Imperial history for all time, to cement in the memory of every Imperial citizen that day that a united Landsraad rose against the Emperor and demanded better. I propose a resolution to vacate the Imperial throne and begin a new process by which the houses of the Landsraad govern themselves and work with one another in the interest of peace, fairness, and prosperity for all. The assembly appears motivated by the Duke from Caladan's words, so much so that the Emperor, feeling palpable anger and resentment from his subjects, rises from his throne and approaches the podium. Murmurs in the crowd are swiftly silent as he makes his rebuttal. Duke Leto offers the flimsiest of premises with these accusations and mischaracterizations. Let's dispense with this pretense that House Harkonnen is the only house in the entire Imperium that stockpiles melange. There's a couple laughs in there. Yes, spice stockpiling is illegal. I have decreed it as such, and thus the Harkonnens are subject to penalties of breaking Imperial law. So then why would I send my own Imperial Sardaukar on assignment to Arrakis simply to play dress-up and aid the Harkonnens in undermining my rule? As proof of this, you cite the image and name of a supposed Sardaukar Immenbrek, who you admit was killed by you and your allies. No confessions, no official confirmation of my elite guard's alleged assignment on Dune. Nothing. But was supposed to take the Honorable Atreides Duke at his word. You've appealed to Chone, using the mismanagement of the Harkonnens and others before them as some kind of indictment against me and my house. This, even as I recognize those same failures and move to correct them by assigning you and your house to take control of the Arrakis affair. How dare you take what I have given you and throw it back at me like some insolent child? By championing this resolution, you propose to throw away 10,000 years of growth and prosperity under Carino rule. The gall of this Atreides Duke, he cites stagnation, instability, and conflict, while simultaneously forgetting that the absence of imperial control would lead to exacerbated results of precisely the issues he seeks to correct. A shakeup of this magnitude leads only to chaos, not peace. Can anyone here imagine what the recent conflict on Odinai 3 would have resulted in had I not assigned a judge of the change to mediate? More fighting among the houses and their allies, more death and destruction. Duke Leto proclaims he pursues all of these lofty ideals, but doesn't realize what pursuing these goals in this way would sacrifice in its stead. This is not a trial. These accusations of breaching of Canley and conspiring to assist the Harkonnens in spice stockpiling are unfounded and lack significant evidence to back them. The Atreides Duke's quest for power has informed this play for the throne, and now he has suborned the judge of the change on Arrakis and used them as a cudgel against me. You should have stayed in your place, cousin. You should have taken what I had given you with grace and humility. Instead, you have debased and embarrassed yourself in front of the entire Landsraad. Bailiff, remove the Duke and his entourage from the floor and clear the rest of the day's business from the docket. I will have words with the Chone director before this day is over. And as the bailiffs are moving in, he's like, there are always consequences for your actions, Your Grace. It's time you paid for yours. So the entire assembly is now abuzz with commotion and outrage as the Sardaukar captain Aramsham summons the Landsraad Honor Guard and his personal detachment into the new assembly hall. Leto recognizes the potential for violence and orders his guard to stand down. Kynes and Massam appeal to the Emperor and his cohorts, but Shaddam is not interested in leniency, not when he rightfully feels threatened by this political maneuver. Awash with fear of reprisal, the High Council and the Landsraad delegates signal to side with the Emperor through their consuls. Some refuse to issue a vote, and a rare few abandon their consuls altogether and stand with Leto in solidarity, as does Dr. Kynes, who actually speaks to the Emperor from the floor. Your Eminence, as your humble servant, I beseech you to show restraint. This will not play well for you politically. Shaddam narrows his eyes at her. When I desire political advice from an imperial planetologist, I shall ask for it. Until then, I hereby remove the title of Judge of the Change from you. Be thankful I don't have you thrown in detainment with this rabble-rouser. Go back to your bloody sandpit and stay there. The apple appears to have fallen Very close, very, very far from the tree indeed. This is an opportunity for Masum to say or do something. Does he?
What was the last thing he said? I
He says,
missed
"Go
that.
back to the sand pit of Dune and stay there." And he throws out that old line of like, you're not your father's child.
You went through such efforts to make sure that I was. But I
Oh.
know you are not who I should be.
He kind of looks at you with this indignant glare, like, be quiet. And you see Mohayim says as such, without the Emperor having to say a word. Silence, child, she says, using the subtlest use of the voice on you.
Resisting that.
Sure, go ahead. This is Mohayim. Let's see.
Yeah, but you said subtlest use.
It's a subtle use. She's not using 3 threats. She's using like 1 threat, Let's see. Carino. Oh. I'm gonna say her communication is at least a 7, so that's 4 difficulty, 5 with 1 use of voice.
How many dice do I get to roll? Because I don't have a sheet.
Oh, that is my mistake. I thought I had made this available. 1 second.
I see Masum's face, but that's it.
Oh, I got
Under
you.
the
I only
handouts.
shared the. Yeah, here you go. You should be able to roll now.
There it is. Okay. Now I know whether or not I'll be able to make this. Let's see.
You have Pranapindu.
Yeah, and I thought body control was under discipline, not
I think you're right. Let me fix that real quick.
Okay, so then
For that, he needs the 6.
Then I would be using body control and discipline and. What'd you say? I had to be to 4?
4. Currently, you're sitting on 2 momentum.
Anybody care if I burn one to see if he can outpace a Bene Gesserit Reverend Mother? Okay.
Get it.
I mean, I'm stuck going to Wallach, it looks like, so I don't need that 6 anymore.
Let's see. Yeah, I will be using faith. It is only with the heart one can see rightly.
Perfect. Go for it.
Let's 3 with the focus. Oh, absolutely no. Even with the reroll. Rerolling it, I make 2 successes. Okay.
You're about to tell her to go stick it up her Kwisatz Haderach, and she's just like, and you're like, oh, you kind of choke on your words. You're like, oh. And she kind of like, levels her gaze at you, looks down on you from her podium, like, yeah, you stay there.
Bene Gesserit hand motions to her. Puppet.
The whole
she kind of sneers
middle
at you
finger.
The oldest of yeah.
Take that Bene Gesserit hand.
Shaddam is like, how dare you? You see Leto speaks up. He's like, friends, delegates, please don't risk embroiling yourselves in this any further. This is an initiative I began, and thus it falls to me to fight and finish it. This has to play itself out. A lot of people like clap him on the back and give the Sadakar a wide berth, or actually the bailiff in this case, as they're start being escorted off of the floor. Right around this time, meanwhile, Beatrice Cheshire and Dr. Wellington Yulee looked over the most recent disturbing discovery in the bowels of the tunnel network beneath the new assembly building. The devices found inside Echo and other 30 cadavers, presumably from Tupile, are believed by Dr. Yue to contain some kind of explosive. You watch as the usual calm that comes with Imperial conditioning wash away in the face of certain death. And the Atreides takes a moment to temper his mortal fears before reaching for a communinet. We have to warn them. Raise the alarm, he says. so that they can evacuate the assembly in the surrounding area. And he tries the comm, and he's like, comms don't reach down here. And you realize it's part of the construction. It's intentional because these secrets, these tunnels, many of them are secret. One direction would lead you to the Silver Needle, which is located next to the assembly hall, which is where Chom sits, and in the other opposite direction, the Imperial Palace itself. So it's an anti-espionage, treatment they give this place. So it's up to you what you want to do in this particular situation. You're faced with a literal ticking time bomb inside this person that you've been vivisecting for a couple of hours. And you've come to the realization that there's 30 other bodies on the opposite side of the med bay that have similar contraptions inside. What do you do?
Beatrice volunteers to run as fast as she can to somewhere, for lack of a better term, with reception.
Mm. So you're going to try to run to the floor and like warn everybody?
Yes.
Okay.
So Rachel's theory is that these bombs are full of nanites. Is there a way for Beatrice to, like, look around before dashing out? And then, like to figure out if that's true.
The only way to figure out if it's true is if you dismantle them, risk setting them off in the process, and then examine them closely in a controlled environment. And if these are bombs, you may not have that kind of time.
Yeah. Alright, we're just running.
Okay. You're gonna run to the main assembly floor. Yue joins you. He's like, I'm going with you to, warn of this danger.
Make sure to seal up the room as we leave.
Sure. Echo is still alive, by the way. He's just underneath anesthetic, essentially. Do you leave him here, or do you try to wake him up? What do you want to do?
Oh god. Oh, okay.
That's a decision. Holy cow.
So, looking at Beatrice's sheets, one of her drives is everybody deserves a chance. So, she's gonna, like, fireman's carry Echo out of here.
Shit. Okay. You carry him to the floor with Yui just as the bailiff is being called and Duke Leto is being escorted out and stuff, and they're about to put him in cuffs. You see, just then, everyone's attention is drawn to these figures emerging into the hall from the entranceway leading into the underchamber networks, with worried expressions on their faces. Yui helps you with Echo. Archibald, you see Echo being led out by the Atreides Sook Doctor and Beatrice, and they look like they've seen a ghost. When they bring him out, you see, like, part of him is open and visible to all, and you see, like, his implants are showing, and people are seeing this on the assembly floor and just, like, frozen in place, like, oh shit. So they're seeing firsthand evidence, like, in person, not just through holo recordings or anything like that these thinking machines, these cyborgs, are real. You see, Yui, if you don't say anything first, Beatrice, Yui is like, we need to evacuate the building immediately. There are bombs here.
Yeah, no, Beatrice will yell out, bombs in the cadavers, it's a trap.
Now, this is a new thing. So obviously you're trying to sell this to the assembly and everyone present. This is a communications test with which Yui can assist with. Let's see here. To convince people so that you can save as many people as possible, because this is kind of a shit show this is turning into right now. Let's see. Yui has a communication of 7. I'm not sure what Beatrice's communication score is, but I don't think it's 7, correct?
It is 5.
It is 5. Okay. Yeah. So what he's gonna do, he's gonna take the lead on making this roll, and you can assist. So you roll 1d20. Your target number, because Archibald was successful previously, takes it from 5 to 4, and with Echo in hand, that brings it down to 3. So you have available to you a 1 point of momentum. Would you want him to use it to get a 3rd die in this particular case?
I'd recommend it.
I'm actually feeling kind of confident right now that
Okay.
that between the two of us we can make 3 successes.
Oh, I see. Okay, excellent.
And I got a question with the fact that Yue is Sook Doctor, which means that he will not harm anyone.
Wink, wink. Yeah.
No.
But to everyone else, yes, so that is
Yeah.
correct. They trust the Imperial conditioning, so yes. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. So I'll actually, based on that, I'll allow him to roll 3 dice instead of 2. This is going off of truth, I would say. That makes sense. So he rolls 3, you roll 1, Beatrice, and let's see. He's not being deceitful and he's not teaching anything, so. 3 successes and 1 extra for Beatrice that nets you a point of momentum. Well done. Okay, so let's see. Assembly here. So now you've convinced everyone that this is real, this is happening. They begin to panic. The crowd gathered here like, there's bombs? Oh shit! And like they all start fucking running out of here like in a as a herd. They begin to visibly panic, and just as this is happening, you start hearing a hissing sound coming from Echo, like from one of those 2 canisters that are act as implants, and this green smoke starts being emitted from it, and people start seeing this. And start like freaking out and running that much faster. The Sardaukar like draw their weapons and they're looking at what's going on. And the Emperor in particular is taking this, is like really looking at all of this as it's happening all around the same time.
Could I do a
yeah.
roll to see what this is? I did spend some time with the Allfather.
You did. Roll with an additional extra bonus die, so you're rolling 3. And this is understand. You need to get at least 2 or higher. In the meantime, I need Beatrice, and I'm going to have to roll for Dr. Yue to make a discipline roll to hold your breath. You need difficulty 2. Otherwise, you risk becoming infected.
Could I use
Ready?
deductive reasoning on this?
Sure.
Okay. Truth. You said 3 dice, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
You got it. Wow.
I got 2. How much do I need?
You just needed 2. Man,
Oh, I
look
just
at
need
this.
2. Okay.
Everybody got what they needed. So Yue sees this, and you both instinctively kind of drop the body to the floor, and more of it starts to expunge out of Echo. Let's see. Anybody here present who sees this can make an understand difficulty 3 to know where to find a suitable mask or apparatus to protect yourselves from whatever this is. The Emperor just sees a chemical attack, however, and he's like, ugh, and he, he looks to the Sardaukar commander, and he's like, as it seems to kind of, the smoke seems to kind of permeate the air, it almost seems to move, not unlike a slow swarm of bees. And Archibald, you got 2. You know exactly what this is. These are the very same things that were used to colonize your brain onto Vile.
Okay.
Yep.
Did you say it was DC 3?
DC 3 for understand. Yeah. You know
Holy
exactly where
crap!
To go. Yeah. You're on fire.
Okay.
Shaddam stands up and he's like, enough! This was a coup, plain and simple. With the High Council and the General Assembly as witnesses, I hereby charge Duke Leto Atreides, General Archibald Cheshire, and the rest of his lot with attempting to incite a riot, insurrection, and terrorism against the Imperial House and the federated houses of the Landsraad. Captain,
Beatrice
seize
would
and
like
detain the
to
Duke.
Beatrice would like to interrupt that.
Oh. Go ahead.
Holding her breath, she's going to take her scarf and just put it over his face. Like, stop fucking breathing, sir.
You're going to do that to the Emperor?
We don't know who he is. She's like 5 days old.
Oh, that's true. That's true. You're just like, shut the fuck up, bro. So you move over here to get that far, and then his Imperial Truthsayer sees you approach, and she just like looks at you and says, "Stop! Give me a discipline." Oh, let me see.
I'm gonna yell out like, I know what this is. You need to cover your mouths now.
Difficulty 5, discipline to resist
fuck.
against Mohayim. Yeah, it's
It's
And
the reason
would-
why Mossum lost.
yeah.
And would Anessa have like a mask of some sort, like a futuristic mask at all?
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah.
She
So
will absolutely make that available to you here.
okay, and I'm going to assume she brought 2 because she's a prepared bitch.
Yeah, she's always prepared for stuff like this. So yeah, she's like, she from the other side of the assembly hall, she's like, Archibald! She like tosses you one of them, and she draws her weapon. Just as the solder cart starts to emerge from the recesses of the chamber, Duke Leto sees that violence is inevitable now, and both he and Kynes draws her Chris knife, and everybody starts drawing their weapons, and the shields start getting activated. It's go time. Amira, you and Elois both see this happening. Shit's about to go down. You have a choice. You can back your allies here on the assembly floor of the Hall of Oratory, or you can split and get the fuck out of here.
Oh dear. So quick question, just kind of logistics. Who's all potentially going to get infected right now?
Anybody who's within close proximity, meaning if they're on the same zone as Echo, they have to make checks.
And where's
Okay.
Echo at? Right
Which
In
here?
the same zone as you are, my friend.
Basically the whole Landsrod.
Yep.
Okay.
Fuck.
Oh my god, I called it.
Okay, because when he said bombs, I said nanites.
You notice that this is only
True.
coming out of one of the canisters.
All right, Eloise has seen that this goes badly. But this is not fire that she's seeing currently. This is a different kind of bad.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so here's what I'll do. We are not going to try to engage nanites. Dumb idea. We're going to signal to our allies. So she'll contact, if House Nova Brins and House Thorvald are present, she will warn them that Doom is coming to this planet and they need to get the fuck out now. Like, fuck the Landsrad, get out of here, save your family, is what she says.
Oh.
And then her and Amir are going to, well, presumably Amir comes with, are going to get to the nearest transport to get the fuck off this rock. And then she's potentially going to nuke it from orbit if necessary.
That's a good plan. There's only one problem. The Sadokar are barring the exits. They're basically like, oh, this is a coup, so we're gonna escort the Emperor away, and we're gonna take care of the Sadokar, by the way, are immune to this because of their suits that they wear. That it filters out all that kind of stuff. You, however, don't have that kind of equipment. So,
Okay.
We have to get out of here quickly then.
mhm.
Sounds like a
So
lot
we
of
need to kill
Sadokar
some
gotta die.
Sadokar is what we need to do.
Now, you said
Or
that
bypass them.
you said that the successful roll, though, from Mossum's understand, meant that he knew where filter masks would be.
Correct. You see,
How many are there?
Let's see. 5.
5.
Only 5.
Aramsham, the captain of the Sadokar, calls them from the public gallery and from beyond, and they start basically creating a phalanx around the Shaddam. Like they literally jump off the public gallery and using the suspensor fields built into their suits, they literally float down in front of Beatrice and everybody else, and they form like a phalanx, basically. They can't get through. You can, let's see, they're going to try to do so as well with Masum. So basically, they're getting in between anyone who can get close to Masum or Shaddam. They're going to have to fight their way through the Sardaukar. Meanwhile, these guys are coming up this way. Each one of these tokens, by the way, is a unit of Sardaukar, not one Sardaukar. So there's like 5 to 10 people in each one of these tokens. So if you're going to fight one of these units, you're fighting through a throng of them. Understood?
Got it.
Okay. So then.
You should be giving one to Leto, because we need Leto.
I see Beatrice, Elois, Amira, Yui, and
Masum himself.
Okay. Those are the ones that are getting them from Masum. So you guys are safe so long as you're in here. Archibald and Inessa are already, protected. Yui and Beatrice have managed to avoid stuff so far, and I don't think I made a roll for Yui. 1 second. He does have a bonus for this, essentially, because he has a medical kit with him. So he's going to roll Understand and see if he can get the 3 that he needs. He's going on faith, we're gonna say. This should be his duty, though. Oh, okay. Let's go say 3. Okay. No, genetics or surgery. Oh shit. Okay. So once again, the curse strikes back. You see Yui like break out his medikit, like, oh, I have just such a device here, he says as he's covering his mouth. And one of the Sardaukars just like sees this guy who's like, hey, there's bombs here. He opens up a case and the guy goes, nope. He kicks the fucking medikit across the floor of the Landsred, spilling its contents everywhere. And Yui's like, what are you doing? And that's when the Sardaukar, like, readies his blade, activates his shield. Okay. 1 second. One last thing before the battle is joined. Leto's like, wait, no, your issue's with me, not with them. I surrender to you, just with no resistance, if you just spare the others. And Shaddam's like, my judgment is final, apprehend them. Kynes, of course, stands in solidarity, and this starts right now. Let's see. He's paranoid. They make that motion, by the way, and you catch it, Masum, where the Emperor is like, bring the boy as well, and Aramshan goes to grab your arm, like, get your ass over here. We'll start with you. Before the Sardaukar move in a back and forth, typical to combat in this game. What do you want to do?
If they're going for me, I will be avoiding them, because I'm not heading back with Masum's not heading back with Shaddam.
Okay. Let's see. So everybody here has the same sort of like possible actions that they can choose. You can choose to engage with the Sardaukar and attempt to try to rescue somebody who's under their guard, such as Masum if he doesn't manage to get away already. Or you can try to go into the tunnels to try to disable these explosives and show that you're not a threat. Or you could try to just flee the assembly building. Either way, you're going to have to go through the Sardaukar one way or the other. Okay. So for you, Masum, that means you're going to have to roll battle or move if you want to just move past the Aramsham here. Let's see. For Aramsham, you're going to have to, if you're going to try to battle him, it's going to be 5. Because he's no joke. He's the literal captain of the Sardaukar. If you try to move past him, it's going to be a 3.
Would stealth or body control be useful as the
Yes,
focus?
Body control definitely would.
Okay, so then I will move past him because, yeah.
I'm going to dot you to show that you've taken your turn. Go ahead and make
Okay.
a roll. You're higher.
Just debating the rationale behind it. Okay, yeah, I'll use duty because acceptance of place is death of freedom.
Excellent.
And I guess I have to re-roll one of those because there's no
shit.
way. So, oh, that's even worse.
So
Use
you try to get
momentum.
past the Ramsham, and he just kind of like grabs you and puts you in a hold, and just like not, he doesn't like straight up throw you over his shoulder, but he's basically dragging your ass back with one arm, and with the other arm he's got his katana out.
I was the
Okay.
2000 Lions offense.
Yeah, so he just pulls you back this way, and the Emperor appears to be like disappearing behind like what was probably some sort of like a secret passage thing that opens up and goes down. So he would presumably be going down into the tunnels and join with the under network or the travel junction elsewhere on the map. Is what most of you assume who've been inside of this building for the most part. Let's see. Who goes next? One of the bad guys would go now. So we're gonna say this group right here. So you guys are on this part of the assembly. They're blocking all the doors. These guys move forward and they see these Fremen come out from behind Kynes and get in their way, and they basically clash with this group right here. So let's see. This one is gonna get dotted. And they're basically, the battle is now joined. These two are basically fighting each other. They're busy in that regard. I'm going to spend 2 threat to keep the initiative and have the bad guys go again. And we get the second unit of Sardaukar to move here and try to outflank this group. Or actually, they're going to try to basically come in and grab a hold of you, Amira, and detain you and Elois where you are. Roll battle, please. You're looking for 4 or higher. And same amenities as other major characters. You have a point of determination you could use if you couple your skill with a drive that has a statement. In which case, it'll allow you to spend that determination point and get 2 automatic successes, or re-roll all of your dice, whatever you choose to do with it. Spicere. Make sure you have access to. There she goes. She has, when it comes to battle, she has the slow blade. What I'm going to say in this particular case is that you need at least 4 successes to start causing some casualties if you're looking to kill Sardaukar, or at least defeat them in battle in some ways. You have some talents that make you dangerous to them, such as the slow blade and cool under pressure. And they're specific to battle.
Nope. Yep. Looks very similar to Nadine.
Yeah, they roll with the same style.
More ninja-esque.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and you got poison as well. So if you manage to actually exceed the 4 difficulty, or meet or exceed the 4 difficulty, what that would mean is that you do an additional point of damage, effectively, on top of everything else, which would cause them to drop their numbers considerably. And just like any major character, you roll 2 dice instead of 1.
I have assassination and sneak attack as a focus, and I'm armed with a bodkin.
Mm-hmm.
Should I just roll or?
Yeah, go ahead. Oh no! Don't fail us now. You got a 17, so that's you only got one success. We'll say you take down one of the Sadakar, like as they approach you, just kind of dispatch them, but like there's
I have,
so many,
I have something
not
called
enough.
cool under pressure, which lets me
Mhm.
bend a determination to automatically succeed at a battle test,
Yeah, but it doesn't generate any momentum.
but no momentum.
So you could do that if this aligns with her power statement. If that has a statement behind it, then it makes sense for the scene. Then yeah, go ahead and spend the determination point, and you automatically succeed.
Okay. My power statement is death determines who rules.
Yeah,
That
okay.
Very, very.
A swarm of Sadakar descend on Amira, and they can't hit her. It's like she has all these veils and loose clothing all about her, and as they're swinging their swords, you think for a moment that the blades connect, but really they just go right through the veils. And the way that she's moving keeps them guessing as to where she's going to go next. It's impossible to manage to pin down and to actually injure. She's a ghost. That was good. Now one of you can go. So Elois, and Archibald, Inessa, anybody who doesn't have a red dot on them can act at this point. Who wants to go first?
Beatrice would like to try and save Echo.
Oh, that's yeah. If you do have a face mask now fitted to your face, so you're able to get in there and get to work. If you do so, how are you going to try to save him? Are you going to try to dismantle the bombs that are in his chest cavity, his implants?
Yeah, so essentially, yeah, disarm the bombs if we can do that without killing him.
Okay.
But if like tearing the bombs out of his body would kill him, but stop the bombs from going off, we've got some tough decisions to make.
I'm gonna say for just Echo, it's gonna be a difficulty to understand chest. However, if you roll a 16, 17, 18, 19, or 20, the bombs go off.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, God.
Ready?
Beatrice, this is your time to shine.
All right, I'm going to use justice because everybody deserves a chance.
That makes perfect sense.
Including all the people in this room, even though there's assholes. All right.
Right.
You got it, girl.
Man. All right, 2 dice. Don't have a focus. Oh, fuck me!
You have a determination point though.
Okay, yes, I'm spending that determination point.
So that gives you 1 extra
3.
than you needed, which means you get a point of momentum. You are now up to 3 momentum at the moment. All right. So, let's see. You get down in there and you're like, I'm so sorry if this hurts you. And you're trying to do your best to figure out how to, and like, you just, on some level of intuitiveness, you're like, this has to get out. And like, you manage to pull it free. And the cloud was being, dispersed from the device stops. But it does seem to be kind of like ebbing out of it still. The other one is still moving. It sounds like it's still whirring when you put it up to your ears.
Well, that's
so
what we're
even when
doing.
disconnected from him, like it's still active somehow.
Yeah, I mean, if I could continue working this turn, try and disable that one.
Mm-hmm. You now know what to do to dismantle the other ones.
I do it.
All right, so that was good. You can use 2 out of your 3 momentum to keep the initiative, meaning you can have one of your other teammates go again in succession without me having to take a turn with the enemy, as it were. I still have some poking around over here. Did you want to spend that momentum, or did you want to keep it?
Sorry, I'd muted myself. I don't necessarily feel attached to keeping initiative at this moment. I think we're doing pretty good, but if someone else wants to go like right now.
No takers? Okay. So then this Sadokar will become active. Yeah, actually, I'm going to have Aramshan go. He's going to drag Masum into the secret passage with Shaddam and Mohayim. And upon keeping the initiative, the other troop of Sadokar will go. Down to 3 threat, man. Sad days. Let's see.
I tried to give you more.
That's fine. This guy is just going to move this round. So he's going to come here. And then next round, he's going to essentially start attacking, start trying to restrain. What they're doing right now is they're basically trying to capture. So if they make a successful battle roll against you, they're going to try to incapacitate with like a, stunning prod, or, they're going to pommel you in the face, or if you come at them with knives, they're going to gut you like a fish. Just depends on how you're conducting yourselves. All right, who wants to go next?
Um.
Oh, I saw Elos' hand.
Okay, no, that's fine.
I'm gonna do a dumb thing.
Oh,
Please.
I like when you say that. Go ahead.
I'm gonna go into the undertunnels and check out and try and disarm the bombs.
Oh Jesus!
Oh shit! Wait a minute. I will, as your GM, I have to tell you 2 things. The first being that last session, you risked your life to protect somebody who didn't mean shit to you. And now you're going to risk your life and that of your consort to disarm bombs. So, if you do this, there is a chance that ruthless trait will disappear from your character sheet.
So, she's actually not taking her consort with her. I accept that consequence. Because I might still be being ruthless by the way I'm going to do this. No, she says to Amira, get off the planet, and if this fails, nuke it. Here's the codes.
You have the new codes. Oh shit. Okay, great. All right. So you take that moment to give her the information, and you start moving this way to the assembly rows. You can keep the initiative by spending 2 of the momentum that you currently have in the pool out of the 3, or you can pay me a threat and go again.
So, I would actually like to go before she decides. Before you decide to do that. Because
initiative, it's dealer's choice, as they say. And
yeah,
she can allow you that
true,
action.
good point. Never mind, I'll shut up. There's rules.
Did you want to keep that initiative?
Yeah, sorry. I won't use the momentum though. I'll be nice. I'll let you take threat.
Okay. Let's see. Take 2 threat. You get to move again. I think you can move your token, but I'm assuming I think I know where you're going. So
it's medical where they're at, right?
Yeah. You're certain of that. Go down here. You're in the under network. So Elois just takes off running Amir, and you're like, wait, where are you going? Excellent. So now it has to be my turn. Guess who's gonna go next?
Shadizzle.
Mm-hmm. Sadokar has moved to intercept the former judge of the change, and now it is back to you all. Amira can go. Archibald can go. Anessa.
So, yeah, next is gonna be me. So I'm going to assume I see Beatrice deactivate this bomb, correct?
Yes, you all see it.
Which tells me that she knows how to do it.
Yeah,
Is Echo
so.
completely disarmed?
From what you can tell, there's no more implants in him that would cause a big boom.
Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to yell orders out to Anessa and Beatrice. I'm going to say, you just deactivated that bomb. You go with Anessa, go downstairs and deactivate the rest. and then I'm going to assume this is my head of the guard, right? My guard.
Yeah.
correct?
Well, real quick. Do you have a command direct as a talent?
Can I not do that? Okay. Talent.
Thought you
No, I
did.
do not.
Oh yeah, that's right.
If you have direct, you can actually issue somebody an instant action. But Leto does have direct. Once per scene, you can give an ally an extra turn action on their turn. So he looks around and he sees you disarm the bomb, Beatrice, and Archibald's like yelling, barking orders, like go down there, and take care of it. And Nessa's like, right, let's go. The more people that could be used to disarm the bombs, the better chances you have, essentially. So who do you want to move in this particular instance? Nessa?
I'm going to assume Anessa's. The reason why I'm sending these two is one, she showed me that she knows how to disarm these bombs, and Anessa has the most experience with all this stuff other than me.
Sure.
So,
Actually, that wouldn't even count because it's an extra turn. So you move her here essentially.
Yeah.
Duke Leto's help basically expends his action.
well,
Cool.
who could get there faster? Beatrice or Anessa?
I've already gone this turn, so send Anessa.
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, I'll send Anessa. And then
Did you want to keep the initiative?
What?
Did you want to keep the initiative? In other words, pay 2 momentum or pay me 2 threat and have someone go again or someone else go in addition to what you
So
just did?
I have a question on that. Masum, is he too far away to catch up to?
No, it's just 1 zone away.
Okay, so I'm actually gonna get my head of security for me, and I'm gonna say we're going after Masum.
Oh shit.
We're just gonna start out sprint running, and I'm gonna spend the 2 momentum or threat to keep the action to do that.
You pick. Do you want to pay me threat? I'm currently sitting at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And a malevolence.
Thanks, Uncle Grunkle Archie.
You're welcome.
What would you like to do? Pay me or pay the piper or spend?
So have I been able to move yet, or?
No, because you had Inessa essentially go. Well, Duke Leto basically went so that you can command Inessa to move that space. So you can go if you can say, okay, I keep the initiative and I order my Varangian guard to move into that zone if you wish.
I think I will do that. I'm not going to give you threat though. I'm going to use momentum here, and I'm going to tell my Varangian guard, go after Masum.
Okay.
We can't lose him.
That works. Okay, very good. All right, so they take a dot. They move into this round. They move into the zone, and to a surprised Mohayim and Shaddam, who are now essentially like moving into the secret passage and moving their way down. Next turn, they'll show up like, halfway down to where Elois is at, just in a zone that doesn't exist officially. Let's see. So they move, and now it is the villain's turn here. Everybody has gone for the most part, except for one. So I'm going to move this Sadakar here. And now it is back to you all. Who would like to go next? We've got, as far as those who haven't gone, Archibald himself hasn't gone, and Amira had. What's Amira going to do?
Well, I don't. Is there any way for me to actually get out of here by myself?
Yeah.
Okay. And does it look like Eloise is going to be able to get where they're going without the Sadakar intercepting them?
Unlikely, because this place is crawling with them. Currently, you can move past the ones that you're currently engaged with them, like they're actively fighting you. So it would mean that you have to make a move difficulty 3 to successfully move past them without taking any damage in return. Complications or failures mean that you take equivalent damage or battle damage respectively. which could mean lead you to be defeated. So it just matters how well you roll, essentially.
Okay. Well, that's tough.
Or you can free up your colleagues and attempt to defeat the Sardaukar that are the host of Sardaukar that are upon you, if you feel lucky.
Okay. Well, I was given orders, but I also don't want Eloise to just be like murdered or rounded up by Sardaukar.
Right.
So, And all right, so I guess I will try to slip past the Sardaukar that are on me and carry out my and get out of here to carry out my orders.
Sure. Okay. You need move difficulty 3
Okay.
to succeed.
Okay, so let's say that's a duty. My only move focus is stealth.
That's okay. I mean, you're trying to move past them, so
Sure. Okay.
yeah, I'll allow it.
There we go.
There it is. Boom. So you completely, it's like you're a dervish, like dancing around these deadly killers of the Emperor. They try to pierce you and they go right through your veils, and then you twist and turn and like duck around the corner, duck around a pillar, and when they all swarm on around it, you're not even there anymore, and you're like, "How the fuck did she go?" And you appear on the other side, and you just run up the steps, past the delegates, and you vault over into the assembly rows where Inessa is located. Well done.
Well, yeah, I'll take one last look at my compatriots before pocketing the nuclear codes I was given and getting out of there.
What a line. Did you want to keep the initiative and have someone else go?
No, I don't want to keep the initiative.
Okay.
I will give it to who wants to go next.
It's gonna be the enemy then.
Bad guys that go next. It's like a tennis match in that respect. Like you go, I go, etc. Mohayim and the Shaddam are going to disappear, so they're basically going to enter the secret passage, which means they're going to be on this level here. From their elevation. That's all they're doing this turn, is moving. Okay, and now it's back to you all. Who's up? Who hasn't gone? Archibald and Inessa. Yes.
Oh, never mind. We're still on the same round.
Yeah, it takes a while.
So I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Could I catch up to the Emperor? Or
You can try. One thing you can do, as part of like the tactical movement, you can use moving cautiously, which basically if you make a move roll and you get 2 or more, you can move. I forgot this for when Amira was doing this, but what it essentially allows you to do is to keep the initiative without having to pay, which means you move and then another ally moves as well. Although that would be the only thing that you're doing.
What is my move?
What's cool is that you can move another ally that's already gone. So if you want Eloise, for example, to get the jump at the beginning of the next round, you can move cautiously, and if you succeed, you can move her right into the medical area, past the Sardaukar.
No, I have a kind of a risky idea.
Okay.
To try to stop the fighting.
Oh, boy. Go ahead.
Alright, so my Varangian Guard is closer to the Emperor.
True.
So, could I potentially pass it to my Varangian Guard right now?
No, because they've already gone. I mean, if you want them to move, if you want to try to make that cautious move check, you could potentially have them move and catch up to the Emperor.
Okay, that's okay.
But it's
Wanna
a
know
risk. You have to make
Risk
the
it to get the
roll.
biscuit.
Right.
I'm gonna go over the comm.
Okay.
And I'm gonna tell the captain, get the Emperor hostage.
Oh man. Okay,
Yep,
go for
it's
it.
gonna happen. Risky, you gotta risk it to get the biscuit, man.
Damn.
Balls out. Okay.
Yep. All right. What do I need for this?
Move difficulty 2.
Come on, baby. This is like my weakest stat.
I know.
Please, roll 20 gods. Have mercy on me today. Oh, good
Thanks for
truth.
roll 20 guys. That was your first mistake.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it's always RN Jesus, man.
All right. Okay, RN Jesus, help me out here.
Your faith has already
This
been
is,
Do we have any
Is
momentum?
this power speaking as far as the drive is concerned? Taking the Emperor hostage?
You want power? Okay, yeah, I can do power. Do we have any momentum?
You have like one momentum.
Okay, so I got one reroll, unless I want to give you threat.
All right, so you're gonna spend
you
that
have
one
one-
momentum.
You have one
Okay.
extra die.
Power. So yeah, I'm gonna get an extra die if I could with that momentum.
Sure, go for it. 2 successes.
All right, no focus. Come on, please. Oh my god.
Mm,
Okay, I'm giving you threat.
Wait, don't you have your?
Not allowed.
Don't you have your one whatchamajiggy that you can use
Determination.
yeah, determination, but he also has that. Oh wait, no, that's battle focus for his one talent. I don't remember what it's called, but it was battle focus.
I got bold, passive scrutiny, specialist, master at arms, ransack. To fight someone is to.
To fight someone is to know someone.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you were talking. I think it was bold that I was thinking of, but I think that's related just to your fight, your battle.
Yeah,
score.
no. What bold? I have to spend threat, and then I can re-roll that dice. then.
You should have called for threat, man.
Yeah. So I'm gonna
Okay.
give you 2 more threat. To re-roll.
Mm.
Oh my god!
Not
Okay, I'm
happening.
using bold now.
So no, it doesn't work like that. So basically, you gave me a threat. Well, hold on. You used a point of momentum to get the 3rd die.
Yeah.
You can't re-roll with threat. That doesn't allow you to do that. So you're kind of screwed. You basically that was your turn. Basically, like you're moving, but it doesn't have the desired effect you want. Like it
Determination
doesn't
point?
succeed in
Maybe?
what's that?
Determination point?
You could spend a determination point, certainly if it corresponds with your statement for power.
Okay.
give you
Actually,
2
my
successes.
statements are pretty good here.
Okay, well then in that case, then you have
I will have what is owed to me, and that is 2 pile, and he is stopping that
Yeah.
right now. So
okay, so you're like, I'll get 2 pile one way or the other if I have to take the fucking Emperor hostage. Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
I'll use a
Uh,
determination point to make that a
You
success.
get 3 successes, which nets you a momentum point. You move, and now the Varangian Guard move beyond Aramsham and sneak up to and basically move again to catch up to the Emperor. This is not going to go over well with Aramsham, who is right there and sees you like basically
That's
charging
fine,
up the
that's
steps. He
the whole
draws
point.
he readies his blade and he faces off against you now.
That's fine.
Um,
That's what I was planning anyways.
Yeah, this is not good news for you, buddy.
Did he hand Moss him off or drop him? I thought you said Aramsham was the one who was carrying
he's gonna
him.
have to. He's gonna have to. Yeah, he has no choice. So Mossam is a free agent now. He can move around, and potentially Aramsham is being pincered attacked by 2 foes.
Yeah.
I just moved the Sardaukar, so now it's back to you all. I think the only person who hasn't gone is Kynes and Essa, and Leto's bodyguards. Who should we move here? Do we want to move Vanessa? To back up Elois?
I think it'd be smart.
her move is not spectacular. However, she is armed, and she can fire from one zone into the other, meaning that difficulty is one higher, but she can take a stab at it. So why not? Let's see. She's going to spend one of your momentum. So she'll roll 3 dice. It's a hard sell, but she's gonna try it regardless. Nessa, here we go. She has tactics. She has maul rifle. Okay, so this is the sins of our fathers should not be our cross to bear. Justice. Let's see. Say focus, yes. 3 successes. Okay, so she doesn't manage to take down any of the Sardaukar, but she does manage to create a trait that I'll say here is suppressed. Oh shit, that's big. So these Sardaukar here are suppressed, meaning their actions essentially mean they're at -1. So like anything that they try to do is 1 difficulty higher than normal, which includes your defense LOS. She's backing up. She's like bah, 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 and like firing at them. That is her turn. Unless you want to keep the initiative, we're just going to pass back and forth here. I think everybody has pretty much gone. So now it's just Kynes and Leto's bodyguards. But his bodyguards are going to help the Fedaykin that protects Kynes, and they're going to flank out the Sardaukar here and take them out. Because between the Atreides and the Fedaykin, like, they're toast. Now it's just Kynes. Kynes will try to assist to any capacity. She'll move and join Inessa and Amira in the assembly. She will oh man, let me see if I can find her. Kynes, here we go.
Wouldn't Kind see me though?
She sees you going after the Emperor. She's not gonna go after the Emperor. She's not a warrior. She's also not great at moving. She'll try moving subtly. I owe the Emperor my allegiance, but the Fremen my life. Yeah, that sounds like duty. Okay, 2 dice, no focus. Now, she knows how to move without rhythm, but she doesn't know how to move quickly here. So she just moves one zone. And now this is when the next round essentially begins. We'll start, let's see, let me just undo all the dots. That means that the enemy will move now. Second. Oh, you know what? I forgot Yui altogether. I think I forgot Yui, so he's...
Yeah.
Yeah, he also has a terrible move score.
Watch.
But he's gonna try to buy you some time here. It's faith. No, nobody's getting these fucking move tests, unfortunately. He does move, though, with everybody else. The more the merrier when it comes to disarming these bombs. Let's see. The Sardaukar yell at LOS as she's moving through the hallways. This area is Off limits. Do you heed the Sardakar's call, or do you just try to run past them?
She'll be like, as a former judge of the change, it's my duty to disarm these bombs.
What bomb? This is ridiculous. No, stay where you are. And they come at you with like these stun batons. Okay, this is a battle roll. I know you're not good at this.
Nope.
But you knew it was
Absolute
coming.
dog shit.
All right. Let's see. To defend yourself, because they're being suppressed, it essentially makes it 1 difficulty less than normal, which for you would be like 4 difficulty to defend yourself against these guys. Do you have a shield?
I do have a shield.
Perfect. So that means it goes from 4 to 3. You need to make a battle difficulty 3 roll to keep from getting.
Okie dokie. Do we have momentum?
I believe you have at least 1.
I will be spending that, please and thank you.
That is, yes, very wise.
I will be using duty for this.
Go for it.
Mm-hmm. You said duty.
Rock on.
That was awesome.
Natural.
Using focus is a big old no. Did it not
Oh,
go?
you guys got a penny. Hold on, let me update my.
I think we have 2.
Good old
Yeah, I
penny.
think
Two?
Drea gave us one too.
Yeah.
Oh, very nice.
Why not
Okay,
all?
so yeah, you have 2.
Oh, there it
benevolence
goes.
Here. There it is. Oh no, shit. Did you want to re-roll the 17 using a benevolence?
No, I think I'm going to go ahead and use my hold on.
Special determination.
My minor spice mutation. I'm gonna do drugs
Ooh.
about it and turn that 17
Oh.
into a 1.
Fantastic. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 successes. 1 more than you needed. So you actually gain the momentum back, and you defend yourself accordingly. Yeah, this Sardaukar is coming at you, and you're like, he doesn't think anything of you. He's just like, whatever. And then like down the hallway, and Nessa's like, fuck you, and like, oh shit. Manages to buy you enough time to like zigzag between them and move where you want to go. That was their turn. I'm not spending threat just yet to keep the initiative, so it's back to one of you. Who wants to go first? Do we want to keep it within that section and have Ellis go next?
I mean, if everyone's okay with that, let's.
Yeah, go for it. Let's keep the same area running.
All right.
So you
Streamline
move
it by
down
location.
here. You could keep the initiative and potentially go again or have somebody else go if you wanted to do that. However, you have only 1 momentum, which means if you want to keep the initiative, you have to spend it and pay me a threat. Or just pay me 2 threat.
I'll just pay you 2 threat. Enjoy.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, and your action this round is just to begin, like, the bodies are already open, you just have to tear the tarps off of them and start getting to work. You want to try to disarm one of them?
Yes.
Okay, so this particular action, there are 30 cadavers here with bombs in them. Okay, so the more the merrier, like I said. Here's how this is going to work. You can, when you attempt to disarm these bombs, you're using understand or discipline. Complications occur on 16 through 20. When
Got
the
it.
complications reach 10 or more, everything goes boom. Okay?
Okay. Sounds good.
All right, let's do it.
So before I decide what I'm gonna roll, I have focuses under both discipline and understand. I'm curious which apply because they're both 6 for me. I have self-control under discipline. I have data analysis under understand.
I think the self-control one sounds more like you're keeping it very
stopping the shaky hands.
Exactly. But yeah, data analysis would not apply to this.
Okay.
So it's either you could choose one or the other. You can do the high number for understand or the lower number for discipline, but with the focus.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go with discipline then. So with the focus.
Okay. Did you want to pay additional threat or spend the 1 momentum you have to roll 3?
I'll spend the momentum. I have a feeling I'll be generating some momentum.
What's the DC on it again?
There is no DC.
Oh, just don't roll higher than 17
Right.
or 16. 16 and
Mhm.
higher. Oof. This might be
Yep.
where more dice is bad.
You know, life happens.
Huh.
All right. I'm gonna call this. I'm gonna call this justice, actually, because my
Okay.
statement is, I will get revenge on those who wrong me.
Playing that long game, okay?
Using focus, very yes. So
Oh, Jesus. That's not
Wow.
good.
This might
This
be the time to
Benny, we have the second
Yeah.
Benny.
yes, I will
Benny.
go ahead and
Wait,
Benny.
we still have both Bennies actually, so now we have one.
I will just go ahead and pretend that roll never happened.
Yep.
Yeah.
What
yeah,
roll was that?
That was your prescient speaking.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes. Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Don't touch that thing there.
Oh boy.
Everything exploded and then imploded again. You're like, oh, I don't want to do that. Let's do a different one. 4 successes.
Oh, that's good. That's better.
It's actually
Yeah.
I have 2 determination points, so I'm gonna go ahead and spend 1 to make it 6 successes.
Ooh.
And no complications.
Ooh.
Yep.
Oh, wow. Ooh. Okay, so we're up to 6 out of 30. Okay. Excellent.
It's like a fucking tightrope here, man. This is
Yeah,
intense.
that's the idea. So now you're down to 24. I don't know if you can see that or not. Let's see. Yeah, you can see this now. You see the big 24 over the cybernetic corpses? Only 24 to go! Yay! So you get a dot, and then it's back to me.
Okay.
That was very well played, by the way.
We don't get to see the thing. We just get to see the bar dropping.
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Ooh, who's gonna go next? I think I'm going to have Aramsham
Oof.
face off with Archibald.
This is gonna be like
At
a
the
John
throne.
Wick fight. Like,
Yeah, just with no guns. All right. So he's going to attack you. So go ahead and roll battle. You're up against Aramsham, buddy. Like, he's a Sardaukar commander.
but I'm
His
also Archibald.
battle is 8. Just to be nice, because I roll terribly and I know it, I'm gonna roll for this guy instead of just giving you a hard number. This
Okay.
is his duty, absolutely. He will spend threat and roll 3 dice against you. Let's see. And he has a focus, because of course he does. He gets 2
Oh,
successes
shit.
and 2. So you know what I'm gonna do? I have 1 malevolence left.
You
I'm
should
gonna
do-
re-roll those other 2d20s.
Oh.
Hey, they make it rain. I'll splish splash. Okay, so
Or
that's 4 successes that you need to roll to defend yourself successfully from the Sardaukar commander, or the captain rather. Otherwise, he's gonna split you open, buddy.
Okay.
Ready? Go.
All right.
Also, you may want to consider your options. Also, currently you have no momentum, but you can purchase additional dice with threat.
I
What do you wanna
know. I know.
I love your sales pitch, Eric.
do?
Could I also get another dice because Masum is here?
Mhm.
So could we do like a pincer bonus or something?
He's not actively attacking right now. That's the thing. If you had direct, you could give him that action. He could do it, and then yeah, you'd absolutely have a bonus.
I think that's what I'm. If I survive this, that's what I'm.
it's a very
ability.
good talent. I recommend it.
All right.
Wanna
Running is
give me the
not
threat
going
so
to be
that
an
you can roll an
option
extra
here.
die, right?
What?
Go ahead and roll 3 dice. If that's what you're using to defend yourself against the Sardaukar captain.
Justice. How much momentum do we have, or do we have any?
None.
None. Okay.
Goose egg.
Down to the wire.
Okay. I do have a focus in this. Yes. Come on. You've been giving me crap rolls all day. Please. 4.
That's not a crap roll right there. That's right on the money.
I'm holding
So-
my own, damn it.
The Varangian guard and everyone in the Landsred sees you going up against the Sardaukar captain. Blades flashing, shields like the ion smell of ozone in the air as your shields like clash together. It's just you and Aramsham, and now I think I'll keep it back to you.
Oh, 100%.
As the
I'm
next
getting
person
the Varangian
goes.
Guard, and I'm going to get them up here to me to stop Ramsham from killing me.
Did you
Not
want to
in-
attack Aramsham yourself, and then like, or how did you want to do that?
Oh, yeah, that he's not going to take lightly.
Besides, you sent your Varangian guard to get the ultimate hostage.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, once the Varangian Guard get back up here with the Emperor,
Oh,
this
I
fight's
see.
not going to be that long.
It
Okay?
sounded
So-
like you were
That's my
saying
plan.
pull
That was
them
my
back.
plan.
That's why I was saying that.
I see. Okay, so
Yeah.
you want to try to grab the Emperor with the Varangian Guard, is essentially
Correct.
what you're having them do. Okay, so that requires a battle roll, of course. He is, let's see, cautious, rigorous control. Okay, he has a personal shield and a blade of his own. He's not a very good fighter, but it's really hard to hurt him or to get past his guard because of the shield. So, well, you need to make a roll for the Varangian Guard, and you want to hit 5 or higher, because his personal shield is a 5.
Jesus. All right. Well, I do have an elite troop, so these guys
do.
are like the, and I can't remember what the description. I think they automatically get 4 successes. Am I right?
Hold on a second.
They're listed as quality 4, I believe, in your asset,
Yeah,
right?
it's quality forward asset, which means 4 successes automatically. Correct?
I believe so. Yeah.
So I only need
let
one.
me
On
give
a
you
hit.
you have them in your journal here, so you should be able to see what
Give me a
they're
minute.
capable of. Essentially, they have a +1 to all of their stuff, and they have a 7 battle, which is ridiculous. They also have talents like passive scrutiny, decisive action, and rapid recovery. So, in conflict, you can roll battle test to remove an opponent's assets. So, and you brought more dice. Generate, you may spend 2 points of momentum to remove a secondary enemy asset. So, if you successfully hit a battle test, they could disarm Shaddam of his blade or his shield if they succeed. That would be step number 1 probably when it comes to doing what you want to have them do essentially. Did you want to roll for battle, or
Yeah.
what did you want to do here?
But how many successes would I get? Like I said, I think they're a value
You
of
need at
4.
least 5 to be able to meet the if he gets nothing for his battle rolls, you need at least 5. So I'll set the difficulty now. He's holding on to power, so that's going to be his highest thing. He's going to roll 3 dice because why not? Spend a point of I'll spend a point for that, and he gets 1 success. So he needs 6 or higher. Although he has this complication.
Yeah.
So I'll say it's actually going to be
2 complications.
well, hold on. He has a 5 skill, so that means 2. Yeah, 2. If you can manage to beat.
So I can manage to beat his roll, correct?
You can actually, if you get at least 2 successes, you might be able to disarm him. But if you want to actually grab him and pull him along, shield or no shield, you need at least 5.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll do it like that.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to
Tough.
spend
It's
for
gonna
that
be tough.
if-
I mean, he's the emperor.
Okay, come on.
He has all the quality toys.
3. I got
3
3.
successes. So, did you want to
I'm-
remove his shield or his blade?
What will get him in my custody quickly? The quickest.
How would you get him in your custody the quickest?
Yes.
The
Would it be the shield or the blade first?
shield would probably be the most valuable. So like it's basically like he gets surrounded by the Varangian Guard and they're all over him, and one of them reaches down, grabs the shield and yanks it out. Basically,
Okay.
What that would
Could
look
I
like.
try? Actually, no. That would only be 4 successes. I need 5. Fuck. Okay.
So you've
Ugh.
effectively disarmed the Emperor of his shield, which is significant, but It's not
it's
the end of the
significant,
story.
but
Right.
that means I have to do another round with Mr. Commando over there.
Now it's Mohiam's turn.
Yep,
Unless you
so
want to.
I'm going to take out the shield.
Okay, fair enough. Mohiam will take her turn now. I need you to roll discipline for all your
grab it.
Varangian guard. Because you know what's coming next, right?
Oh, for me?
No, for your Varangian guard. It's her turn. She's going to use the voice on you. On them,
Jesus.
rather. Mm-hmm.
I have self-control on this as well.
People should get what they deserve. Yeah, that's fitting.
Nice. Yes. Oh, fucking hell.
Okay, she got 5 successes with complications. Which I'll happily buy with the threat that you gifted me. So now I'm down 2, 4. Oh, that's gonna hurt me later, I'm sure. But there you have it.
Okay. So what'd you say? I didn't hear you.
She uses the voice to effectively disarm them. And tells them to get fucked, basically. So she's like, stop! Drop your weapons! Leave!
Okay.
And you see, like, they're just like, they back up and they leave and they show up over here. Okay. So your Varangian guard come out, and she's gonna spend 2 threat to effectively go again. So Shaddam is gonna take the action now. And he's like, I'm out of here, fuck this shit. And he moves down here. So he's moving ahead. He's almost out of here. We're gonna finish this off. We're gonna ping pong it back to the group here. Whoever wants to go next. We've
All right,
got
I'll be right back.
Sure. I think Beatrice and Amira are the ones that haven't gone yet, that are like at the going in that direction currently to try to disarm bombs. Unless you want to give Massam a chance here to.
If Mossam's gonna do it, Mossam will just be going to stab at the Varangian Guard captain. Help his uncle out.
Oh, you mean the
Grunkle?
Sardaukar? Yes. Okay.
Sardaukar. Varangian Guard, Sardaukar. God. Okay,
Yeah.
yes, the Sardaukar. That would be very, very turnabout of him.
His defense is down because you're effectively pincer attacking him, so the normal difficulty to attack him, which is normally 5, is reduced to 4. Let's see. 4. Yeah. Go ahead and give me 4.
Okay, even though he has unarmed combat, I'm still going to use the bodkin because it's quality 3. I mean,
Oh yeah.
one success makes it more worthwhile.
Mhm.
Let's see. I'll use faith because I'm saving Grunkle Archie, and
Okay.
it is only with faith, or it is only with the heart one can see rightly.
Yeah. Shit.
So, no focus. 2 successes plus 3 makes that 5. To stab him with the bodkin.
Ooh. Yeah, that'll do. So let's see.
That'll do, kid. That'll do.
So he's down 2, so he's down to 6 from 8. So you manage to penetrate the shield and you stab him a couple times in the back, bastard. He knows he can't kill you, but he's gonna backhand the shit out of him when he gets a chance.
I know he can't kill me.
Did you want to keep the initiative for someone else?
Yes. If Archie's back,
Thank you
I'm
for the
back.
2 threat.
I'm back.
Archie, stab him more.
I'm going to.
Mossam has help.
Or you could pass it to these folks over here who are trying to disarm bombs that will blow you sky high if you don't.
That is true too. One or the
That's
two.
up to you. I will get my turn. He already went, so just pass it to them.
Okay, Eloise. Disarm us up another set of 6 bombs, please.
No pressure.
Hey, you set the pacing, so I mean, you got to keep it up. You can't just roll badly now.
Fair enough.
By the way, the Ben Gesserit freaking cheat code. I swear
So
to
now
God.
you're giving the turn to Elos again to try to disarm.
Yes.
That's ballsy. Okay, let's see some numbers, Elos. Curious if that's gonna show up.
Discipline, justice.
Please don't kill us.
I'm doing my
Sounds
best.
worse.
We don't have any momentum, do we?
No, the only thing we've got to the Benny, or you can spend some threat.
Okay. I will just roll 2 dice. It's fine. Why you lagged? Roll 20. Show my roll.
It's keeping you in suspense now.
Yeah,
It's
it's a suspenseful moment.
This is gonna be a big one.
Do 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 do.
There it
Oh
is.
God.
Unsuccess. So we're up to 23, and you got really close, but it didn't quite hit the.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and drop another determination point since I have 2 of them.
Oh. That's
For
okay.
So that's 25.
3. So okay. 21. You're down to 21 out
Oh,
of 30.
downwards, yeah.
Yeah, so like you go through 2 more and like you're taking them out and like pushing another body out of the way and like going into the next one, and it's like you're sweating and like your heart is in your throat as you're like and as you're getting to the one, you see as you're doing this though, you're starting to notice that it's getting really hot in this room, and when you look at the bodies, you see that the tarps over that kind of like house them in rows are starting to like wisps of smoke are starting to rise from them. So whatever the secondary implant is, other than the initial smoke that went and got on the delegates and stuff, this is starting to heat up, and these bombs are getting ready to explode potentially, as some of these things are starting to catch fire. Like, oh shit, are you literally gonna have to like douse the bodies in something to keep the flames from getting out of control, or this whole room, and potentially, depending on the explosives, this whole building could be gonzo.
This
And that's
is...
where we'll stop.
Oh.
What?
Sorry.
No, that's fine. I want to play this out as best we can.
Oh my God.
Right. I just realized, like, oh shit, it's too late. I'm sorry.
It's only 1 o'clock. We can keep playing. You don't work tomorrow. Yeah, you do.
Okay. Music. Oh, you know the thing. Yeah, so thank you everybody for showing up. Thank you for engaging with us on Discord here and on Twitch. We want to thank everybody for stopping by. We just go around the virtual tabletop one more time to introduce everybody, where they can find you online. We'll start with Leo.
Hello. My name is Leo. You can find me here on Twitch at Leo of the Black, and today I played Archibald. He tried to kidnap the Emperor, but it obviously did not work. But yeah, we'll see what happens.
We'll try next week to kill the Emperor or whatever.
Maybe. Stupid Bene Gesserit. God. Thing is, it was
We
one
have the I
roll
win
off.
button.
It really was. It was like one roll off.
Devin.
I am Devin. You can find me online at Sword of Sullied, and I was Norma.
Aaron.
Hello, everyone. I am Aaron. Pronouns she, they, fae. You can find me pretty much everywhere as Great Cthulhu, except Twitter. Fuck that place. I tonight played Eloise Spacere, hero? Question mark.
Anti-hero.
You can next see me Thursday. I will be back here at the same time, same channel, playing The Between, which is really fun. And obviously back here Friday, and then Very soon on Tuesdays, you will find me here playing Wraith 20th Anniversary. The campaign will be titled Community Spirits. It'll be a lot of fun.
All right, Moon.
I am Khaldun Khalil. You can find me on Twitter as @KKhalil. I write games. I was playing Nadim Arkonin and Amira, and I look forward to nuking you all.
And last but not least, of course, Rachel.
I mean, Beatrice might also go for the sacrifice play, depending on how good the ventilation is in the bomb room once she gets to it. Like, maybe we just shut the vents and Beatrice and Eloise salute each other. Anyway, other than the Tleilaxu clone, they're probably going to be pissed that she gets blown up, I bet. I've also played Lady Daphne, and I'm Stolen Fires pretty much everywhere. I'm trying to avoid Twitter. I am on Blue Sky. Yeah, what Aaron said, we have Fringeworthy on Mondays. We are going to be starting Wraith on Tuesdays. That's going to be run by Fetch, who you can see on Thursdays in The Between, the game of Victorian monster hunting / fucking, where I get to play a Selkie, so I'm having a good time with that. And then also coming up will be a friend of the channel, excuse me, Dave, running Tales from the Loop. Imagine Stranger Things, but it's written by Scandinavians. Then I'm not sure what I will be running after this, but it looks like I've got another week to decide. I am excited that we're going to do our finale on the day that Dune Part 2 comes out.
What time?
Yeah, and then just to bookend what Eric opened with, things are bad in Palestine. Israel told all the Palestinians to go to this one place, and then they bombed that place. Not okay. So please harass, bully, coerce your Congress critter, any representative, whoever you can get a hold of, because the first step to peace in the Middle East is going to be a ceasefire that has to start as soon as possible before anybody else dies. So I just posted a link to the uscpr.org. They are worth your time, money, attention. If you can't afford to donate, then just talk about it on social media. Exposure is also valuable.
Absolutely. Big thanks as always to our fans. I've been Eric at Monroe Recluse. That link again is uscpr.org for the U.S. campaign for Palestinian rights. And as always, blessed the maker and his water, blessed the coming and going of him. His passage cleanse the world, and may he keep the world for his people. Good night, everyone.